another video. What's up, everybody? This is your boy Chris Reed Beats, back with another video, man. Welcome everybody to the stream. Shout outs to you if you are here and you're here to check out the stream today. So today we are going to be talking about how to choose your DAW. Now, I got to tell you guys something. I am super excited. Okay, I'm super excited because I haven't been like this pumped about something in a while, and I just stayed up all night the first night I was working on it. It's just a simple quiz, but it's something so more than that, because doing the quiz, putting it together, but then also getting the analytics back and also getting communication from the people that's taken the quiz back has really illuminated a lot of things. So I'm hoping that this can be a tool that can help new producers figure out which kind of DAW they should use. And it can also be something that might help some people. Hey, I might want to try out a different digital audio workstation because this quiz has illuminated something about me. I actually selected something different. The quiz selected something different from me than what it normally would. So I'm hoping that that can be something that is illuminated today. Okay, so now I'm trying to just make sure that I got my sound effects on. If you're here in the stream, please be sure, drop something in the chat. We have the poll going right now. How did you get started in your music production career? Was it through hardware like an MPC? Was it through software like a DAW, Reason, FL Studio, Cakewalk, something of that nature? Was it from a video game? There were a lot of video games tailored around producing, making music, DJ. I think there's like DJ stuff, Guitar Hero. It's like all kind of stuff that may have gotten you into music production via a video game, or maybe some other kind of use. Maybe if you started with your smartphone or tablet using some kind of DAW or some kind of beat making app in order for you to start getting used to beat making in that way. But with that being said, I want to introduce you guys and show you guys something, the thing that I've been working on, which is this quiz. There is a link in the chat. If you have not taken the quiz yet, I'm going to suggest that you start there. Okay, I'm going to suggest that you start by taking that quiz, and then that's going to get us started into the conversation about how to choose your DAW. I use Reason 12, and after we go through this whole session about how to choose your DAW, I'm going to show you guys why I like Reason and just cook up some beats in there and just spend some time. Okay, so with that being said, I want to introduce you guys to this a quiz that I made, which is called Which DAW? Okay, which DAW should you choose? Which DAW should be your main DAW? Which DAW is going to get you, let's see exactly what it says. It says, which DAW do you need in order to be as creative and productive as possible? And it's interesting because there's a lot of different things that goes into the start of your music production career. It might not even necessarily be a music production career at first. It might just be, I just want to play around and I just want to make some beats. It might just literally just be something like that. It might just be, hey, this seems like a cool thing that people are doing and I want to get into it. I just want to have some fun on the weekend, on my off time, on my off days. I just want to get into it, have some fun. It might start off like that. Then it could build into an actual music career. So those are some questions you want to ask yourself. Why am I even choosing a DAW at all? What am I even doing getting into music production? Is this going to be a hobby? Is this going to be something I want to use to generate money? Is this going to be something I want to use because I'm artistic and I want to be able to get my art out in the form of music? All of those questions are important when it comes to choosing your DAW. So first of all, we're going to jump into this quiz, okay? We're going to take the quiz together. Even if you already know what DAW that you want to use, even if you've been using this DAW for years, that you have the DAW that you want, and you don't want to choose another DAW, take the quiz. It might show something different. It might show something different than what you originally thought. Okay. And the way that this began was from this idea like personality quizzes and from this idea of the sorting hat from Harry Potter. So if you haven't seen Harry Potter, the sorting hat is a hat. They put the hat on you and the hat can talk, and it kind of talks to you and it decides for you which house you should fit in when you go to the wizarding world of Hogwarts. And there's these different houses, and each house has different strengths and weaknesses and personalities of the individuals that tend to go to those houses. And so the idea first sparked in my mind when I was thinking about that, about the sorting hat, and how sometimes we might get placed, or we might start using a DAW because of popularity. We might start using a DAW because our favorite producer uses a DAW. I'll tell you what, if I had known that Timbaland was such an advocate for Ableton, I probably would use Ableton a lot more because he was one of the major influences that I had for music production. Speaking of which, just like our poll, how did you get started? Some people get started on MPCs. And if I had really understood an MPC and enjoyed it, I probably would do more MPC, because Kanye West is another music producer that I really was inspired by to get into music production. And typically that's what he uses. He uses a lot of hardware, to my understanding. But of course, once you get to his level, you could do all kind of stuff. So let's introduce you to this quiz. You guys take the quiz, take it with me or not. All right, so let's find your DAW. So we're gonna click this. All right, computer. All right, so I'm gonna just make up some different answers. I'm not gonna do it like I would do it to get to Reason. And of course, it's a little different for me because I know what the answers signal and I know where the answers will lead you. But
sandwiches made from spread.
Computer, stop. You know, Alexa, I changed my Alexa name to, you know, CPU, but I didn't even say CPU. All right, so anyway, they trying to knock me off my game at the beginning of this thing. Let's go ahead and jump into it. So I'm gonna say that I have a Mac, okay? Do you like when software crashes? No, I do not like when software crashes. I know I just clicked over that and just went over that, but listen, it's not something small. It's something you want to consider. Are you the type of person that will save your file continuously? Are you the type of person that can go back and recreate something if you end up losing it? Are you the type of person that if you get a corrupted file, you're not going to like lose your mind because you are working on this golden, you know, goose laying egg of a beat, and now all of a sudden you can't open up the project file? I'm telling you right now, you want to think about that when you're choosing your DAW, okay? Some of these digital audio workstations are not as stable as others, and that's something that people tend to gloss over when it comes to choosing their DAW and using their DAW. It's just like, stability is just not a problem. So you do have the option of saying yes or no, because for some people, that's not a problem. It's like, all right, if it crashes, I'll just reload it. Hopefully I'll get it back, etc., etc., etc. But for some people, that's not the case. No, I don't want stuff crashing. I need it to be solid. I need it to be stable. I don't want to have corrupted files. I want to be able to use my program. So you have to be careful with that. So with that, we already done started sorting out which kind of software, and I based a lot of these questions from interviews, from YouTube videos, from website articles, and from my own personal use. I have used many of these DAWs on this list. I want to say there's 10 DAWs in total that you could choose from, or that could choose you. And from that list, I want to say at least I've used at least 6, if not 7 of those 10 DAWs. Mainly the last 3, Bitwig, Cakewalk. Those are only ones I know that I have not used or tried at all, but everything else I have. So from my own personal experience, from articles, everything like that, that's how we chose these selections. So if your software crashes, if that's a problem for you, that could be a problem. For most people, I think most people would choose no, but for some people that's not a problem. Cool, it'll point you to the direction of the softwares that typically are known for crashing, and you can go ahead and choose it anyway, right? Because some stuff, all right, I'm talking too much. All right, how much system storage do you have? That is important. That is important because some of these digital audio workstations take a lot of storage for you to install them, and some of them have upgrades, and some of them have rack extensions or different sound packs or different loops or just different resources that could really eat up your computer storage space. So this is important. Do you have plenty of space, or are you the type of person that's like, well, really I don't have enough space, but I'll delete some stuff? That matters, because some DAWs are going to have a lot more storage space and some are going to have less. And for that matter, the type of computer that you have and what's in your computer is also going to come into play when it comes to choosing your DAW and actually like using your DAW to its best ability. And maybe that'll be another video that we can talk about in terms of specs for your computer, what type of hard drive, what type of software, what type of processor, you know, what type of, you know, these things should you have? Do you need a great graphics card? Will it matter? Some of these DAWs are more graphics card intense. They have a lot of graphical things that happen, a lot of analyzers, a lot of just extra stuff that don't matter at all. And it eats up your computer processing speed and it eats up your graphic card. And so you want to keep that in mind. I have plenty of storage space, so I'm going to put plenty. Which is more important, creativity, flexibility, or sound quality? You have to think about that. And hopefully this quiz will help you if you're really trying to contemplate. Think about what it is that you want to do most with your music productivity. Okay. When it comes to producing music, what do you want? What's more important to you? Being flexible, meaning like you're able to move around the DAW and change things on a whim and not get bogged down by how difficult the DAW works. Being able to be compatible with other DAWs or being compatible with other kinds of computers, like those things are important. Sound quality might not be as important to some, but that might be the main thing. I want the DAW that is known to have the best sound. I want to start there because I don't want to have to polish rust in order to get to the gold. I want to have gold and then polish it and make it look good. So sound quality might be the issue in terms of bit rates and how much the DAWs can do. But I'm telling you, in 2023, most of these DAWs have been updated and upgraded to the point where sound quality really isn't an issue. But there are some DAWs that pride themselves on their sound quality. And there are some users that believe that, hey, sound quality changes, not even from DAW to DAW, but even from version to version. So I know I can tell you, like FL Studio, they say, well, they're like what, 20 or something right now. They say that from version to version, the sound quality has changed. Now, to me, that alone, like if you tell me that from version to version, the sound quality has changed, that's just not something that's going to appeal to me, because I need consistency. I don't want to feel like, not even saying like, oh, it got better over time. Like literally it was like, oh, it was really good on version 8. And then out of nowhere, version 11 doesn't sound as good as version 8 was. And then version 14 sounded great, but now version 16 doesn't. No. That's not consistent enough for me. But I'm not picking on any DAW today. I'm not picking on anybody. I'm just saying these are the things that are out there that people have said about the digital audio workstation. So what's more important to me? It's really between creativity and sound quality, and I think I'm gonna go sound quality this time. I think I'm gonna just pick sound quality. Now, what is your price range for a full version of the DAW? Now, I put it like this because many of these DAWs is 10 different DAWs. There's one DAW that's completely free, one DAW that's very cheap, which is Reaper. Reaper is very cheap, and most of the DAWs are, you can get the base light version for $100. Now, here's the problem with the base light version, and the reason why this question asks you, what's your price range for a full version? The reason why I ask you for the full version is because a light version typically will just cut you at so much that you're not even really going to be able to do a bunch with it. I had Ableton Light, and I was able to actually make some beats, sell those beats, okay? And those beats went on to become songs that the artist went on to publish on iTunes and Spotify, etc., etc. But I had to work because Ableton Light limits the amount of tracks that you can have. So I'm bouncing tracks and I'm moving tracks and I'm combining tracks and I'm trying to figure out, okay, how can I get all of the sounds together? Now, that could also be a plus, because sometimes when you have too much opportunity or too much range, you get bogged down, because it's like, man, I can make unlimited amount of tracks. I'm finna have 3,700 instruments in this one song, and just one cowbell that randomly happens every 8th note or something. Like, you could really just go off of the rails if you go down that road as well. So sometimes limited could be important, but for the most part, you want to have the full accessibility of the program. You want to get all the instruments, all the effects, everything that the program has to offer. You want to start with that. Again, we don't want to polish rust to get to gold. We want to start with gold and make that gold shine. So what's your price range? And your price range is perfectly fine, because for $225, you can get a full version of this one particular DAW that's at $225. You can have a full version, and that's perfectly fine. That's just the limit of how much you wanted to buy. That's the limit of how much you wanted to pay. So it really just depends on what your budget is and where you want to go with that budget. And depending on your budget, that's going to also tunnel you to certain products, because if your budget, it's not the only thing. It's not like you're out of the ballpark if you choose one of these, but it will help you to lean more toward a specific DAW if you choose a specific price. Okay, so 0 to 225, I think that's a little bit too cheap. I'm not trying to go more than $400. I think I'm right there at the $399, so I'm gonna just choose that one, the $399 225 situation. Okay, which is most important? Online resources, industry compatible, ease of use. So when we think about these questions, we're thinking about online resources, like how many tutorials are available online? How often does the software developer, how often do they include updates? How often, do they have a blog? Do they have a forum somewhere where you can go to get help and get resources? Is that important to you? Because for some people, that's very important. It's like, I'm having this problem, this issue, or I don't know how to make this kind of beat, or I don't know how to mix this way. And when you have a DAW that has a lot of support, then you can go and get the support that you need from those that are online, because it's full of online resources. So like that could be something that really, can pull you in a direction. But then again, industry compatible is important. And what we mean by that is when people tend to use this word like the industry standard, some DAWs are laughed at. Some DAWs are like, I can't believe that you use that DAW. Now, it's not to say that it's a good or bad thing. It's a personality thing. Do you care what kind of DAW you're using? Do you care what people will think if you're making your music and then they say, hey, what do you use on making your music? And you say, I use this. And it's like, oh, get out the studio. Like, nah, we can't work with you. We only use this DAW in this studio. That might be a issue or a problem. So that might be something that, you want to consider. Okay. Ease of use. I'm gonna tell you guys something about ease of use after this. But, ease of use is important as well. And so in this mix of questions, you might choose ease of use because it's like, I'm brand new to this. I don't want to deal with having to go figure out. I don't have to deal with having to go figure out how to use the DAW. And I'm not so far expert to the point where I even know what industry compatible means. I don't care about industry. I'm just starting off. I'm brand new. I just need something that's easy. So you might choose easy to use. Okay. So for me, I'm going to go industry compatible. Just to mix things up a little bit. Okay, which is most important? Stock instruments, VST plugins, sound design. For me, and how I chose my DAW, I always chose stock instruments. That was the determining factor. When I load up the DAW, if I'm about to drop $399 on this piece of software, what comes with it, I need to be able to actually make music with it. That needs to be something that I don't want to have to go and purchase more sounds in order to get the sound, because I just bought this software. Now, maybe down the line, once I've used up all the stock instruments, now it's time for me. Okay, now I need to go get a splice, get an arcade, get some VSTs, get some plugins. Now I need to go get some stuff because I've used up all the stock. So that's how I would choose my DAW, is based on the stock instruments. And that's how I did choose my DAW. When I was checking out FL Studio, Ableton, Reason, well, just look at just those three. Reason was the winner because of the stock instruments. It just had the plethora of everything from acoustic to synth, from drums to bass to piano to keys to strings, orchestra, percussion, loops. I mean, it just had, I got the hiccups. It had everything that I was looking for. Man, that hiccup just stopped my whole little rant. All right, so anyway, what's important to you though? Maybe stock instruments are not important to you because VST plugins is important. And I think I should actually change this to like VST plugin. Well, no. It's what's most important to you. Are stock instruments important to you? Are VSTs important to you? Because if VSTs are important, then you don't care about stock instruments. You don't care about the Studio One stock synth that everybody's been talking about, because you know you're going to use Omnisphere. You know you're going to use Nexus, because that's what the producer that made, you know, that's what they use. That's what Tay Keith used. So I'm just going to use the same thing Tay Keith used. I know that's what I'm going to do. So I don't need to worry about stock instruments. I'm only concerned with VSTs. So that really just depends on you. Sound design, it's the combining of both those two. Sound design is like, okay, I want to be able to create my own sounds. I want to be able to get in with the stock or with the VST. I want to have tools that will allow me to create my own sounds. So it's like a merging of the two, if you will, it sort of kind of. So for me, I always pick stock instruments. So I'm not going to pick stock instruments. I'm going to pick VST plugins. Okay. Which appeals to you most? Acoustic, digital, and modern. I think those are pretty self-explanatory. Certain DAWs, and this is kind of like a stock instrument, or like what the DAW is typically known for creating. Okay, so typically, you know, acoustic or acoustic instruments, things like that, stock instruments, recording instruments, those typically happen in certain DAWs. Of course, many DAWs you could do everything in. There's another question coming up. Many DAWs you can do everything in. It's just certain DAWs have a reputation for certain things. So I'm not going to choose acoustic. That's what I normally choose. I'm going to choose digital, because I want something that's, you know, EDM. I want something, I don't know. Let's just see what it gives me. Like this question here. Which is most important? Recording vocals, recording instruments, recording MIDI. So the way that your DAW, the way that the software brings in instruments from your interface, even the way that the DAW interacts with the interface, really just is like going to change the game for certain users, because some DAWs make it very difficult for you to gain access to your audio interface. It's like locked behind a bunch of settings. Some DAWs make it extremely easy for you to find the I/O, the inputs and outputs, so that you can record your instruments or can record your vocals. I got to tell you, when I was first using Ableton and I was trying to record a bass guitar, it was just the hardest thing for me to do. I didn't like the way anything was set up. It was like, this is not set up to record vocals or to record instruments. It just was a lot of setup that I had to do. FL Studio has the ability for you to record in, like you could record in, you know, vocals and instruments, but the version that I was using, you couldn't just hit record and then it would just record. You had to like go press the mic button, and then from the mic button, you had to choose your microphone, and then from there, it would like arm it to record. Come on, man, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. So if you want to record instruments, some DAWs handle instruments and have effects that are great, you know, like amps and like line ins that are great for recording instruments. I can tell you Logic is really great for recording, and even just every time you go to set a new track, or maybe it's GarageBand, but they're pretty much one and the same. But when you go to make a new track, it will ask you, are you trying to record vocals? Are you trying to record an instrument? What kind of instrument? We'll set the track up for you to record that specific instrument. We'll even give you an effect chain for that specific instrument that will sound the best. I mean, so to me, like something like that is going to be, you know, out of this world compared to other DAWs that are focusing on MIDI. Like I know that FL Studio, Ableton has a focus on MIDI. They want you to get in there into that piano role, because that's where they've developed everything and giving you all the shortcuts and giving you all of the ways that you can shift and manipulate that MIDI. So that's recording MIDI is more important in those lanes, right? Recording vocals. So the big dog that I haven't mentioned just yet, which would be Pro Tools. I mean, Pro Tools is known as the industry standard for recording vocals. You can record vocals in many of the DAWs, but if you go into a studio, more times than not, You're looking for Pro Tools to be the recorder of your vocals. And there's reasons for that in terms of how it processes audio, the effects that you can use to process the audio, the way that it mixes. All of those things become reasons for why you want to go toward Pro Tools versus something else. Because I can tell you, when it comes to MIDI in Pro Tools, or when it comes to like making beats, that's going to just be a whole nother world. So it's not tailored for the beat maker, music producer. It's tailored for a recording engineer, even, if you would. All right. Recording instruments, I think, is the one that I'm going to choose. Okay. So we're going to go recording instruments. Which best describes you? Expert, beginner, intermediate. Now, when I first did this, I had a different option on there. One of the options said, like, what is a DAW? It essentially was saying, I'm not even a beginner. I have no clue what I'm doing at all. Like, I'm below a beginner. But I changed that option because it literally got 0 votes when I did the first round of, quizzes. It got 0 results. So which best describes you? Expert, beginner, intermediate. Some DAWs are tailored for beginners. Some DAWs are tailored for experts. And then intermediates, you guys are just in the middle. So, if you can work it as an expert, you can work it as a beginner. If you're intermediate, you'll figure it out. There are some DAWs that I would not send. There's some DAWs that I would not send to somebody that was just starting out. I would not suggest them to go this direction because it might be too complicated, confusing, or even just irritating to get into the music production if they're complete beginner. Now, if they've used some music production before and they're looking for a better option, then I might send them to this particular DAW or that particular DAW if they were wondering, like, what can I use to do these sorts of things? And if you're an expert, then you know that, well, I know I can make beats on anything, even like I was just talking about Pro Tools. So what? Pro Tools is for experts. So what? I'm an expert. So even if it's not made for music producers or beat making, I'm an expert at using software, at using computers. So I'm good to go. I'm going to choose intermediate and go on to the next question because I think I'm talking too much. But I hope you guys are enjoying the content so far. If you're trying to figure out which DAW to choose, I hope that some of this information is helpful to you. And I see my folks in the chat. I appreciate y'all. We are going to get into the chat and talk with you guys in just a second, but let's get through this quiz. Which is most important? Upgrading and updates or ownership? Now, some people might not be thinking about this when they first go to, get their DAW. They're not thinking about it. They're just like, I'm just going to pay whatever it costs or have the subscription or whatever the case may be. I'm going to just do it. But for some people, it's like, I learned it. I learned it the hard way back when Waves did their whole subscription model and they forced everybody into subscription model. And then they changed their mind and said, oh, okay, it's okay. You can buy the plugins. You don't have to do a subscription model. I learned that day why people were so upset about ownership. You want to just be able to just buy it and be done with it. The days are kind of getting gone to the point where you could like go to a Best Buy, purchase a CD software, take it home, put it in your computer, and now you have that forever. Those days are kind of gone. My computer doesn't even have a CD drive at all. When I built a CD, for what? Or even in the case of downloading the software, which is what most digital audio workstations are going to do. You're going to download it from their website, and then you'll install it and everything like that. But you want to be able to say you own it because you don't want to run into the problem of, I can't pay for my software this month because I have a monthly subscription. So now I can't pay for the software. So I guess I can't make beats this month, or I got to find a way to make some money or get some money in order to have my in order to have it. And then, whoa, what if something happens with the updates and I don't like where they're going with the updates, with the software, with the company, and I want to have something that I own. And I know that even if I have a version that's 5 years behind, because there are people right now that have versions that are 5 years behind, but they have those versions because the company started doing something that they didn't like, and they said, I'm glad that I bought this software instead of doing some kind of month-to-month situation, renting it, rent to own. I'm glad I bought it, and I won't be going forward with them because I like what I got, and I'm going to just stay there. So it's a question that you want to think about. I think in general, you might want to go to the side of upgrading and updates. Many of the software, many of the DAWs, like for example, I'll speak for me. When I was using Reason, I bought Reason 10. When I bought Reason 10, they had an upgrade for version 12. Okay, so I bought Reason 10 and it was like, okay, if you upgrade to 11, you'll get 12 for free. Now that's just something that happened because they had updated the software, you know, very rapidly from 10, 11 to 12. So I got, you know, very fortunate that I was able to get that upgrade. But even if I was on version 10 and then 12 came out and I wanted to upgrade, there's a cheaper cost or a lower cost to upgrade since I already have a version. So some DAWs offer that, some DAWs don't. So, and updates are important too. How often does the software update, and does it give you meaningful updates? Does it give you something that matters, or do you just have to, you know, deal with this buggy issue that you've been having this whole time? So I'm gonna choose upgrading and updates. All right, which is most important? Chopping samples, time stretching, sound design, original MIDI. So now this is an important question. Now we're getting into the crux, not just personality, but like, what do you want to do with your music production? What kind of beats do you want to do? Because some DAWs are better at and known for chopping samples and time stretching, and other DAWs are known for sound design and working with MIDI. So it really just depends like what you want to be doing. You know, do you want to play a MIDI keyboard and, you know, play out a piano or play out a bass guitar, play it out on your MIDI keyboard? Do you want to like create certain sounds for certain genres like EDM and stuff like that? Because EDM is not like sample based, right? It's like a lot of synth and it's a lot of chords and melodies and subby bass. And so it's not about chopping samples with them necessarily, or even time stretching. But if you wanted to get into some hip hop, some retro hip hop, some boom bap, if you wanted to get into even just sampling, you know what I'm saying, just sampling for the, you know, the heck of sampling to use it in other genres, some DAWs are going to be better at sampling. Reason, once they included Mimic, unlocked that world to me. I know that there were some people who were sampling and Reason before, but for me it was like, this is a lot harder to do than I would like it to be if I'm a sampler. It's not, I'll tell you what, it's not as easy as it is on an MPC. So some DAWs, and even one DAW that I can think of right now that's not on this list, but it's the one from Serato, I think it's Serato Studio. Some DAWs are going to just be better at sampling than others. So if you want to go that route, you might want to think about certain kinds of DAWs that do those things. So these are things you want to think about and research before you go into purchasing your DAW. I'm going to go sound design and original MIDI. Which appeals to you most? How the DAW looks and feels aesthetically. You want it to be realistic, you want it to have a digital feel, or you don't care? Does it matter to you what it looks like? I don't know if it matters. I don't know if it matters to a lot of people. I can tell you the people that are going to choose this are pretty much going to get sent to that one place. You know, there's a couple options that there's a couple DAWs that have a more realistic feel. There's one in particular that has the most realistic feel, but there are some DAWs that have some realism to them. And that would be the direction you would go if you choose that. And digital would just mean, you know, it looks like a computer program. It looks like a computer software. Like, to me, like, sometimes I scratch my head with Ableton because I'm just like, it just looks so much like, it doesn't look like I'm here to make beats. It looks like I'm just opening up a piece of software. It just doesn't feel musical. It doesn't feel like a musical place. But that's just me. I definitely have made beats and have been very successful using Ableton the times that I have. So I'm not trying to take away from it. It's just like, oh man, it just looks so, I can't get over the faders and the dials and everything. It's too digital. It's too digital. And then for some people, Reason might be too analog. Like, Reason might be too realistic. It's like, why do I care about these cables? Why do I care about flipping a rack? When do I ever need to flip a rack? Why do I need to do all this routing? What is this? It is going to appeal to certain people. That's why we use the word appeal. Which appeals to you most? I'm going digital. Okay, at this point, I have no clue what DAW it's going to get me because I done mixed up all of the answers. So I have no clue. I'm really taking it like somebody that has never, chosen a DAW before. I have no clue what it's gonna. I have no clue what it's gonna pick. Which matters to you most? Popularity, compatibility, individuality, legacy. I think those words are self-explanatory for themselves, but we kind of just go over them real quick. Popularity. What is out there the most? What is everybody talking about? What are all of the music producers saying they use? What are all of the presets that are coming out that you can download? Where are they for? Who's in the news, or who have you seen? What videos are going viral using which program? That's popularity. Compatibility. Does it work? Does it work well with your computer? Can you use it with other DAWs? Can you use it with other people? Or will you be bogged down? Oh no, if you're using this DAW, we can't do anything with anything else. It's too complex, whatever. Individuality is like, this DAW operates like nothing else. It's choosing a path separate and different from anything else. Like, I think Machine's DAW is like a machine DAW that they have for when you buy a machine. And then, like I was talking about, Serato Studio, I feel like those are like individuality type DAWs where it's like, we're going somewhere totally different. We're trying to do something different. We're trying to give you options and availability and things to do in your DAW that's different from other places. We just want you to be different, we want you to be able to make beats while, looking at a video, so you can do like composition scoring and stuff like that. Legacy is who's been around the longest, who has not like popularity, because popularity can come and go. People can choose something to be popular today and then tomorrow we forget about it. But legacy says, we've been around this long. We've been working this long. We have all of the credentials and we have the discography to back up this software. We have a legacy built behind us. You know this name. If I show you this logo, you know this logo. Okay, listen. When I hold on real quick. When I pull this up, this is the beginning of it. When I pull this up, can you tell me every single logo on there? Can you tell me, like, just looking at it, like, yeah, I know the name of all those logos. Some of those you won't. I just made the quiz. Some of those, I'm confusing two of them right now. I don't know which one these two is. One of them is one, I don't know. So that's the thing about legacy is, you know us. You know us. We've been around. We're not a fad. We've been doing this. I'm going legacy. I'm hyping it up too. I'm going legacy. Which matters to you most? Industry standard, musicianship. I'm going musicianship. We talked about industry standard already. Which matters to you most? I want to buy hardware created to use with the DAW. I don't care about hardware. That's important because some DAWs, it's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Did the software come first or did this MIDI controller come first? It's like, I don't know. I can't tell. Did the software come first or did this interface come first? I don't know. I can't tell. You know, am I buying the software to get the interface free, or am I buying the interface to get the software free? I don't know, but I want to be able to physically use the hardware that's made for this software. There are DAWs that are like that. There are DAWs that are like that. And then it's just like, I don't care about hardware. It's like, if they got it, they got it. If they don't, they don't. All right, so for this page, looking for music production coaching, I do offer coaching on Reason and music production. So if you're interested in something like that, you can hit up my website, which is chrisreedbeats.com, and you could check that out if you're interested in something like that. I offer 1 hour one-on-one music production coaching where we go through and we talk about like even just how to get comfortable with your DAW, how to, you know, start doing some things, mixing, mastering, how to, you know, create melodies, how to create chords, all of that good jazz. For this page, everything is optional. So if you don't want to give me any of your information, don't give me any of your information. If you want to do the production coaching, make sure you check that and then give me your information, because how am I going to get back to you if you don't give me your information? If you want that. If you don't want that, you can hit this box. You don't have to put anything in, but I'm going to put this one in so I know this was a test. Okay, this was a test. Okay, this was a test live stream. Okay, so I'm going to just put that in so I know when I go back to look at the analytics that this was my test. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here's the moment of truth. All right, this is the end of the quiz. The next time I hit next is going to tell me what DAW, based on the answers that I gave, what DAW I should get. I really cannot tell you. I think I started off pushing for Logic, especially because I chose Mac. And then somewhere in there, it just went somewhere else. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's just see what it say. Let's see. Logic Pro. There we go. All right, it works. To me, that's success. To me, it's success when we're trying to aim for a certain DAW, and based on the choices, we get that DAW. So if we go back and we think about, if we go back and we think about some of the answers that we chose, you know, does it sound like Logic Pro? And then I'll show you guys that kind of the analytics of how this stuff breaks down. But it's like, does these things line up to Logic Pro? If you have a Mac, it's going to give you points toward Logic Pro because you have a Mac. It's just like one of those things. It's a compatibility thing, especially if you choose Mac and then you choose compatibility or stability or anything like that. If you choose anything like that, plus you have a Mac, it's going to send you to Logic Pro because it's just like it's built for Mac and only Mac. Now, if you choose PC, there's another option in here. I believe it's Bitwig that is PC only. So if you choose PC, it gives you points to that to balance out the fact that Logic Pro, whatever. This is, I'm telling you, this was the stuff that had me geeked. Okay, I really feel like a nerd. I feel like a geek, but I'm telling you, this is the stuff that had me geeked. I was like, yeah, let's pull it together. Let's make this go. I was really geeked doing this quiz, y'all. Okay, this is the part. I know I'm gonna sound silly. I'm talking about analytics, I'm talking about numbers. Man, I had so much fun, and I'm having so much fun. Like, I'll have another video that I want to do with this because we've got the analytics back. I think it's just so cool, man. I've hit up people and I'm like, okay, can you try out this quiz? They try out the quiz. It's like, of course I got that. What would you expect? It's me. Of course I got that. That's all I use. Why would I get anything else? And it just makes sense. It's like your personality and what you tend to think about with your music production. If you're being honest, it's gonna give you the thing that fits you. And so I like it, especially, like I said, for new people, because maybe like that's what I'm really interested in. Man, a brother, sister, mother, uncle, somebody that you know don't know nothing about no music production. I need you to get this to them, okay? I need you to get this to them so we can test it on someone who knows nothing about it, okay? Because if we give it to somebody that knows nothing about it, then it's like, now we can really like see, okay, what DAWs will come up based on the answers that they give. I'm just really super excited, man. I don't know. It's a super small thing. It's not that serious, but it just, I don't know. It just was super dope to me. All right. So anyway, so that's that. So we got Logic Pro. We got Logic Pro. We were more interested in sound quality. They have a lot of very quality, even stock instruments. They have a lot of great sound quality stock. Like I'm thinking about like even like the brass, the pianos, the Rhodes. I'm thinking about the way that you go to do the mixing and add in plugins and add in effects, everything like that. If my main setup, which this right here, like if my main setup was Mac, this is a PC, and I put a bunch of money into this PC to make sure I have a really good processor, graphics card, everything. If this was Mac, then I probably would go to Logic Pro. Here's a main benefit of Logic Pro on top of that. So we know it's compatible because it's built for that specific operating system. So that's one plus. The price is $199 and you have it forever. There is no DAW that offers the full version of the DAW at that price range, and you have it forever. Updates, everything it just don't exist. That really just beats out a lot of stuff. For me, the way that you make stuff is pretty easy. I think we chose ease of use on one of those answers. And the way that you can like record your MIDI and record everything, like I said, if you want to record guitar, record a vocal, all of that stuff is super easy to do. So all of that is great. And I think it pushes you forward to that if you are a Mac user. If you are a PC user, you are out of luck. So that really is one of the things. If they ever move it to a situation where it's available to Mac and PC, I think a lot of these DAWs would be in a run for their money. And if I was Apple, I would be like, yeah, it's $199 on Mac, but it's $299 on PC. I would do something like that. I think that's probably the only thing that separates the two. Another benefit of Logic Pro is if you have a Mac, you can get GarageBand for free. Let me say it again, for free. GarageBand is just like Logic Pro Junior. It's like the same layout. It's very similar availability to the instruments, stock instruments, stuff like that. It has a lot of the same features and functions. You're just limited. You're just limited on certain effects. You're limited on certain amounts of tracks. You're just limited in some ways. But if you were thinking about it and you was like, I have a Mac, I can get any of these DAWs, but I'm thinking about Logic because it's a really good price and, you know, it's good stuff. I'm hearing good stuff. A lot of people choosing Logic. A lot of people making music with Logic. If I'm thinking about it, but I'm not sure I want to drop the $200, which is not a big investment. It's not a big investment at all. But even if I'm just thinking about it, like, I don't know if I want to drop the $200, then I think most of the time on the Mac, GarageBand come already pre-installed. Just check out GarageBand. You check out GarageBand, you say, this is really cool. I'm really able to get some stuff done in GarageBand. And then you know. Then you know, and you can't make any excuses. You checked out GarageBand, you're able to make some stuff. Go get Logic. Stop playing around in GarageBand. Get out the garage. Get out the garage. Get out the intermediate stage. Get to the Pro. Get Logic Pro. So anyway, that's that. We'll wrap that up. And like I said, if I was a Mac user, it's a logical choice. If I was a Mac user, it probably would be something I would try, but I also would have Reason on my Mac as well. So I do have a MacBook though. I have a MacBook Air and I have Reason installed on that MacBook Air. And I do my beat making with Reason whenever I'm making beats on there. I haven't dropped the $199 for Logic Pro because I know I'm not going to use it. Now, there is another conversation to be had So go check out the quiz if you're interested. If you are trying to contemplate or think about what DAW to get, if you haven't chosen, go check out the quiz. The link is in the chat. It's at the top. It's pinned to the top. You can check out the quiz. We're also going to, like I said before, we're going to check out some of the analytics that have come back since people have been able to check it out. We're going to look at some of the analytics that have come back. Typically when people say I use this program, like this is the program that I use, and the quiz gave me back that program, I count that as a win. I count that as a win, saying, yeah, I think that is where it should go. It should lead you to that because that's your personality. That's pretty much what you've already been using. So that makes sense. The other parts that I really enjoy more, though, more than it being like a true quiz, is like when people take the quiz and it doesn't give them a DAW that they normally use, because then that's exciting, because then that's like, oh, you don't use this DAW, but look at what the quiz told you should use. There might be something in your choices that's pushing you to that DAW and you don't even realize it. You might think the DAW you've been using is best for this, or, based on the questions, whatever. And I'm not trying to say I've made the best questions or anything like that. I just tried to do a little something and have some fun on the side. But it might be the case that might be something you should try. So then I've told some people, I said, hey, well, if you got that and you don't normally use it, go try it, check it out, and you might have a new DAW in your hands. So I think that those situations are interesting as well. All right, so let's look at our chat real quick. I said I wanted to check out and see what you guys are talking about. So up in our chat, we have Kareem. What's good, Kareem? Let me see. Where's my where is this at though? I want this to pop up. Let me see. Where is that? Why it's not popping up? Get out of here. Oh, it is there. Okay, cool. So y'all can see that. All right, great. Okay, go back to studio mode. All right, so Karim, I started with an S950 and a Roland drum machine, full analog, right? Full analog. The first time I got interested in it was Motif, just playing around with the keyboard, basically. I guess if we go further back than that, it would be the furthest back would be my 10th grade piano class that I took. One day the teacher he brought in some kind of MIDI rack. I don't know what brand it was or anything like that, but he brought in this MIDI rack and he hooked it up to the pianos that we already had. And he was showing us, he was like, yeah, with this rack instrument, you can choose any sound and the keyboard can play that sound. It was the first time I ever seen something like that. And I was like, oh, that's dope. And I was like, so like playing around with the sounds and stuff like that was super dope. And then I had a buddy that I was making music with. We went to this guy's studio. It was super cool too. I really liked his studio because it was like built in a shed, and the shed was like in the backyard away from the house. And one of the main complaints around that time that I was having was playing the music too loud. My parents be upset, stuff like that. So I really liked that he had it in this like shed that was away from the house, because then you could just play it as loud as you wanted. And he was kind of in this zone where it's like far away enough from your house, far away enough from the neighbors where you don't get a lot of complaints. And don't think and it was nice. It had air conditioning. It had sound isolation, not just sound absorption, not just studio foam, but it had sound isolation. It had double layered walls to block in the sound. You could open the door, it would get quiet. You close the door, like you close the door, it's quiet. You open the door, you can hear the music. Like it could really isolate the sound into that. It was super dope, man. So shout outs to you. But yeah, when we were in there, he had an MPC and he had, I think it was a Phantom, but he had keyboard, 88 keys, and it had all of the sounds in it. And I was like, yo, this is super dope. Never seen nothing like this. Never had nothing like this. You know, let's cook up some beats. I'm cooking up beats. I cooked up like 4 or 5 beats in there on that MPC. I was going crazy too. I was like Swiss beats up in there, like I was going crazy on that MPC, man. It was just nuts. So fun. I think fun happens with these for me. Like fun happens when I'm able to hands-on do something. Like even when I'm using Reason, if I'm using my mouse to like select the scales and chords and like use the piano roll, that is not fun. That is, ugh. I probably could sound better if I use the piano roll, but I'm not having fun. And if I'm not having fun, then why am I doing it? Why am I doing it? For what? I want to have fun while I'm doing it. So I feel you on that. Yo, the McEastland's up in here. What's good? He said Mindset Logic. So looking at this list, we just added to the Logic numbers, 2 Logic numbers. On the analytics, 2 Logic numbers. John Borger says mine says Studio One. Cristobal, what's up, Chris? Shout out, Chris. It's me in the house one more time. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Christopher Lee says support is a big deal. Back when we were talking about, you know, does it have online resources or support? It is a big deal. You know, can you get in contact with somebody? Hey, my dog just crashed and I can't get the file back. Can you get in contact with somebody? Can you at least find a leaderboard that of people that use this program? Some of these newer programs, you might not be able to find people that are savvy enough to get you the help that you need. But some of these legacy softwares out there have a built-in core following of music producers and engineers that's been using the program for so long. It's a lot of resources out there. Yep, Reason has everything and has everything that you need. I think so. I think it has the sound quality. I think it has the stock instruments. I think it has now the ability to use VSTs that you want to use, VST2, VST3. I think it has the chopping samples of availability. It has the sound design. It has the part that tends to throw people off is how it looks. How it looks and how it works. How it looks, how it works. Some people just don't get with the realism feeling. You know, they don't like that, so it doesn't work for them. That's where it throws a lot of people off. But that is also why, I mean, if I added another situation, more questions where it was like, oh, do you want to be able to use this DAW in another DAW? Like, or just like different stuff like that. Reason as a rack. Even if you love Logic Pro and you know you're not going nowhere from Logic Pro, but you want to get into sound design, you want to get into the Reason rack, you want to get into the combinator, you want to get into the players that they have, you want to do the stuff that they are doing, you want to get into the stuff Reason has to offer, but you don't really like how it looks, you don't like how it works. That's why you have Reason as a rack. They have solved that problem for many people. You have Reason as a rack and you're good to go. All right, so for sure, we got the what's up. Riley Content Creations, what's good? Studio One, got Studio One. Christopher Lee, Reason chops, time stretches, and samples, recycle, and Dr. Rex. It does have a lot. It does offer a lot. I feel the same way about Ableton and FL Studio. I'm not sure what I was saying, but I feel the same way. For me, I look for best workflow that works for me, and that makes sense. What's the workflow? Does Logic have a version for Reasons? For Reason. Does Logic have a version for Windows? No, Logic doesn't. It's Mac only. Does not have a version for Windows. Okay. We have to make a collabo and have a closed system DAW. Doesn't look right for me. Give me some more information. What do you mean by that, Cristobal? My son likes Logic Pro. I use Reason and Studio One. That was fun. Thanks, Chris. Hey, shout outs. That's what I'm hoping that it will do. Because I had a lot of fun. Like when it goes through and it's like, oh, are you a Gryffindor or a Slytherin? Like, you know, I like Harry Potter. That's one of the, you know, things I like. I really like the game that they came out with. Is it Hogwarts Legacy? I think is what it's called. I like that whole idea of being able to choose the house that you go to and the personality of different people in the house, and it really plays through when you watch the movie, and it's almost like some characters don't want to act the way that they act, but because of the house that they're in, they're influenced to act that way. And I just was so curious, like, I wonder if that's how music producers are. I wonder if some music producers are just like bottled in to a certain kind of music or a certain sound because of the DAW that they use, or because of the personality that they have, or the choices that they make. So I'm glad that it was fun, because I had a lot of fun making it and using it. And it's fun to even just get back the results and just see how the numbers come out. It's really fun. Okay, so I use Reason, Logic, and Studio One. Whoa, a multi-DAW user here. Now that's interesting. Reason for sound design, Logic for Atoms. Is that Atmos or Atoms? Atoms? I think it's supposed to be Atmos. Studio One for mixing and mastering. So that's interesting. Can't forget the Reason Combinator. You can basically make your own plugins using combining any Reason components. Absolutely. I recently did a video on creating an EQ guide. And with the EQ guide, you can use it to EQ your beats or your different elements based on characteristics, instead of using frequencies. So if you want more low end, but not even just low end, right? Because that's too vague. So if you want the kick to thump more, it's like, I want more thump or more thud. I want the snare to crack more. So it has that. It's like a crack fader. And it's like, okay, you turn up your crack fader, and now, you know, as you're listening to it, it's cracking more. And so that is one of the things that I did with the combinator. I agree with you. You can make a lot. You can make a lot with it. One idea that I keep having in my brain is to do like a very complex combinator using players where you press play and it just plays a complete beat with drums, bass, chords, piano, strings. The only thing I can't get is like melody. Like that's the only thing I can't get to sound great, is melody. But everything else I figured out how to do in the combinator. And then at the same time, you turn the dial and now it has something different. So you turn the dial for the drums, it'll have like different styles. So it's like, oh, here's like an acoustic style, here's like a trap style, here's a hip hop style, and here's a rock style. So you can have the same beat. In terms of your piano and chords and bass, but then you just change the drums in the combinator, right? And then that just gives you like a whole nother feel, right? But I guess it just would only go so far with the combinator, just to showcase different beats, I guess. So it would just be like, oh, you know, I'm pre-making the beat in the combinator, and then you press play, the combinator starts playing, and it just plays out the beat that we pre-made. So kind of getting closer to this like artificial intelligence creation of the beat or whatever, versus like just playing it all out. But it's hard to get it randomized and make it sound good. So that's why I said it's pretty much just me going in with like pattern mutator or polystep sequencer and like mapping out the sounds, mapping out the whatever, and then just playing it. JR, what's good, man? Chris, I started with a cracked version of FL Studio. Laugh out loud. I mean, didn't we all? I didn't start with a cracked version of FL. Let me see something real quick. I'm trying to get comfortable. I feel like a radio host. What's up, everybody? This is your boy Chris Reed on the ones and twos. Welcome back to the show. Right now we have JR. JR says, "Peace, Chris. I started with a cracked version of FL Studio. Laugh out loud, face and hand and face emoji." I too started with FL Studio, but I didn't have a cracked version. I've told this story before. I'll tell it again. That Easy EQ guide is very cool. I've been using it a lot. James Robinson, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you. All right, let me get into what I was saying. So I didn't start with a cracked version of FL Studio. I started with a demo version of FL Studio. And what I would do with the demo version is I would just make the beat. In the demo version, you can make a beat, you can save it, but you can't reopen it. You can only reopen it once you have purchased a version of FL Studio. I think I made close to 100 beats with this demo version. I couldn't tell you not one beat do I feel like was like a great beat. Mine was called Fruity Loops as well. It was called Fruity Loops as well, not FL Studio. That's a whole funny thing in itself, because it was just like, you really named it that? You asking for legal issues. And sure enough, they had legal issues. But nonetheless, I probably made close to 100 beats. I don't think any of those beats, I'm glad that I have no way to open them or find them. Maybe they're on a hard drive somewhere. I don't know. The one thing I know is I would burn CDs of the beats and I would sell those CDs. I'm saying this is where I first started off. It's like, hey, I got this pack of beats. It's like 20 beats. Like 20 beats. You know what I'm saying? Give me $20. I'll give you this beat CD right here. You know what I'm saying? You can practice your flows, your freestyles. You can even record to them. $20 for a CD with a pack of beats. You know, give it or take it. And it's like, cool. So people would buy the beat CD. Yo, these beats is dope. I like this beat. I like this beat on track 5. But it's a part in there where you got like some tambourines or something. They too loud. Like, can you turn them down? And I'd be like, nah. Can't do that. Nope. It's as is, buddy. Whatever you got is what you got, buddy. Because I can't open it. I got a demo version. I got no money. I'm a high schooler. I got no money for the real thing. Moms ain't finna give me one. Nope. You get what you got. So it would be a lot of stuff like that. So that's why I say it's like close to 100 beats. I would make those little beat tapes on CDs, give them away from free, sell them, whatever. But I couldn't do nothing with them. I remember I had a buddy that I was working with, a coworker too, and he bought some. He bought a pack, and he had a similar thing. Like, he was really trying to record in the studio, and he had a similar thing where it was like, oh, I want to be able to mix it. I want to be able to master it. And I'm like, well, you got the CD. That's all I got. That's all I got, because I can't reopen the stuff. I can't reopen the stuff. So that's all I got. So I started there. Me and James Robinson got like the same. We literally got like the same story pretty much. James Robinson says the stock bass sounds used to be horrible. Ironically, that's why I switched to Reason. The sounds were better. I started with that demo of FL Studio, and then I was gifted a version of Reason 3 from a friend who already had installed it on his computer. So he allowed me to install it on my computer. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Honestly, I'll tell the truth. Here's the truth. That first CD that I got, Reason 3, that first CD I got with Reason 3 on it, my buddy had gave it to me. He gave it to me. He said he got it from somebody whose dad was a software engineer. That's what he told me. And I believed him. So it's a duplication CD, it's a crack CD, I don't know. I just know I got this program now. I got the full program, Reason 3. Now, version 5, I went out and I became my own software engineer, whatever you want to call it. Talk about his dad was a software engineer. No, his dad just learned how to use torrents. Like, I don't know what that story was, but I learned how to use a torrent. And so just like he just said, he started with a cracked version of FL Studio. The cracked versions have flourished throughout all of the DAWs. And that's just the one thing that I would not suggest. Just because if enough people, instead of buying the software, just got the cracked version, then a lot of the software would just stop at whatever number that they're at, and we wouldn't get any more. So like it would stop at, version 6 or whatever. And it's like we were supposed to get 10, 11, 12, but we had to stop at 6 because people just kept ripping off. They just kept ripping off our our software. There's a game I was watching on this YouTube. There's a game. The game is like a video game tycoon or something like that. What you do in the game is you build games, right? You design games. You never really actually play the games you design, but it's like a tycoon game. It's like you just wait time and then it builds stuff or whatever. And so you build games in the game and then you launch them and you try to see how much money that the game generates and how successful your game was. Do people like the game? Do people want to keep buying the game? Are you making money from the game? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Well, the game designers of this game baked into the code a certain code for this game, where if you had a cracked version of the game, in other words, you didn't buy this game tycoon, you didn't buy it legally, you got a cracked version of it. Inside the code, when you went to play the game, when you went to make your game and release your game, that's what would happen to you. Every time you would release your game, people would knock off your game and you wouldn't make money. So you couldn't pass the game. You couldn't play the game. Because every time you would try to design something in this game about designing video games, people would rip you off and you could never get past level 1. You could never progress. Anyway, I watch too much YouTube, if you don't know. And so I thought that was interesting. So I don't suggest in your DAW adventure, in your searching for a DAW, I don't suggest that you go and find a cracked version of it. I suggest that if you're old enough to afford a credit card, get a credit card and just buy the full version. But just get one that you can afford to get. And get you one of them credit cards that's like 0% APR, where you don't have to pay off the credit card for like 12 months or 15 months or something, and really start making these beats and start doing something. You would be surprised at like what you can do with your talent and with your artistry that might not be the thing that you set off to do. You might start off by saying, I want to make beats and sell beats. And you might think that that's the plan to get you to your success of music production. I'm going to make beats and I'm going to sell beats. And when I start selling beats, I'll make money. And you might find out very fast that you can make more money selling loops or selling drum packs or selling stems or selling MIDI files. You might find out that you make way more money with that than selling beats. You might find out that beat leasing for you was not the way that you wanted to go. And you didn't never need to start a beat store at all. You just needed to learn how to talk to people. You just needed to learn how to slide into somebody's DM other than trying to talk to somebody that you think is cute. But you learn how to actually go talk to somebody in a DM and get acclimated to them and learn them and really like try to actually like, I don't know, be a friend, be sociable. Like you actually showed up to stuff that they was doing. And now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, they're inviting you to the studio, or they're inviting you to see like what talents you have, or, you know, you never know where your artistry can take you. It might not go the route or the way that you think it's going to go. You just got to kind of be open to it and open to business and doing different things. I say that, and I say that about YouTube. And I also want to get to some beat making and stuff. I'm looking right here. It says, I remember using too many codes in GTA San Andreas, and the game world always punished me for it by not letting me complete the Mad Dog mission. So now you just stuck. Yeah, cheat codes is one of those things where it's like, you know, if you use too many cheat codes is one of those things where it's like you want to play the game without it and then like do the cheat codes after. It's like, okay, I've played the game, I've had my fun, I'm gonna do my cheat codes after. It's one of those things. I think Reason really cracked down. I think Reason really cracked down on pirating when they came out with the dongle. Yes. Yeah, because 3, 4, and 5 were very easily cracked. It's getting too loud. 3, 4, and 5 were very easily cracked, but everything after that became harder and harder. And then 10 was not with the dongle. I think 10 was the first time they made it where it was like a software login, where you log in using a login. you access the DAW by using your username and password or whatever, and that just made sense. That was good. So it's like, okay, cool, we can authenticate that way. I like that. I was like, okay, cool, I know I got the product. And you probably shouldn't, but just like a Netflix password, if you had a buddy that didn't have the software and you wanted him to use it, or you wanted to share a file with him, or, you know, you wanted him to be able to, you know, listen to the beat or like have the file, the Reason file, you could just give him your username and password and you could change it afterwards. I would have to be somebody that you trust. It would have to be somebody that you feel wouldn't, like, you know, stab you in the back. But that's something that you could do. You could just give them the login and password, and look, they just install it on their computer. That compatibility, the ability to share, the ability to network, the ability to work with other people. They just download it and install it on their computer. And that's crazy too, because you get the entire software, but it just runs in demo mode. And then the minute that you can put in a username and password, now you got the full software unlocked. That's crazy. Come on. That's it right there. So yeah, cheat codes. I was thinking about something else, bro. I was finna say something. I was finna get into something else, man. So yeah, they definitely cracked down on that. They cracked down on it. I love how Reason's console is based on the SSL 9000. I believe it even has a G-Bus comp. It does. It does. And it is based off of that mixing console, the SSL. I guess in their own ways of emulating the sound of it, and also graphically. So in both ways, it mimics that, right? In both ways. So yeah, I don't suggest you do that. I suggest you know, oh, that's what I was talking about. Making living with your music. And I was going to get into this thought. The same way that you might start your music production career going one route, or like wanting to do something, like however you started. I really want to add that question to the quiz. You might start off as a hobby. You might start off just because you want to get your art out. You just want to be artistic. You might start off like, no, I know for sure I want to make beats and I want to like be on BeatStar and Airbit, and I want to sell my beats online. I want to have an online beat store and I'm gonna make a bunch of money doing that. Or you might start off saying, I want to work with industry. I want to get placements. I want to have a great discography. You might start with one of those four and it might lead you to somewhere else. My example to that, or just my conversation to that, is with me and YouTube. I started YouTube saying one thing, like thinking it was going to be one thing, and it just went a whole total different way. I started it basically saying like, okay, yeah, we're going to get monetized, and yeah, this is going to become our like everyday job. Like this is going to become the only thing that I do. The only thing stopping me from doing YouTube full time is being monetized. And that is not the way to think about it, because it's not true. You will know very early off, even just based on like how long it takes you to get to monetization status, whether or not you're going to be making good money or a lot of money or money that you can quit your job doing or something like that. You'll know it because it takes 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers in order to get monetized. If I look at my channel, for example, I hit 4,000 watch time hours now. Now I get 4,000 watch time hours continually. It happens. I remember struggling to get my first 4,000 watch time hours. And now I could have like monetized this channel over like 5 or 6 different times. Not with subscribers, because I'm only closely clutching forward toward 5,000 subscribers. I mean, shout outs to y'all, man. We're getting ever so close to 5,000 subscribers. And somebody just got that right now. They just got another 5. Somebody that has 1 million subscribers just lost 5,000 subscribers. That just happened today. Like they looked at their analytics and their analytics says minus 5,000 subscribers today. Somebody analytics might say plus 5,000 subscribers today. Not like they built it over the course of 2 years like me, but today. All right. So let me not get off track with what I'm saying. Y'all know I'm a rambler. I like to rant a lot. I like to just talk. My point is that I started it off with that mindset that that's going to be the route, and the amount of time that it took me to get that first initial monetization, that what right there was the warning to me just off of that the monetization was not going to be everything. It's not what a lot of people think it is. It's not what a lot of people glamorize it to be. It can be, it can get to it. For some people, it really is. But like I said, some people, you know, you get 5,000, you can get your 1,000 subscribers from one video. You got one video, got you 1,000 subscribers. You halfway there to being monetized. It matters more what's going to happen after that. It matters more. Okay, are you going to actually create a community? That's why I like this quiz so much, because the quiz is not about views and likes. The quiz is not about like, I'm not getting anything from anybody. You can optionally give me your information, your name, your email. I'm not getting any data from anybody. The quiz was just fun and for the community. Are you going to build something for the community? We did the easy EQ guide. Combinator patch, put it out there free. Don't give me anything for it. Just download it. If you use it and it works great in your reason, super dope. That's exactly what we want. Community. You guys know all the time we're doing all these videos that we're doing. All of that is to build community. It's to build a reputation. It's for you to know, like, and trust me, to use those buzzwords that other YouTubers use. But that's what it is. I hope that I've built some equity into, you know what I'm saying, your music production career or into your life as a Reason user or anything like that, where you know me and it's like, oh yeah, Chris Reed Beats, okay, yeah, he uses Reason, he's okay with beats, you know what I'm saying. He be trying to teach stuff, but you know, nice guy, he smiles a lot, laughs a lot, he talk too much, but you know, that's me, right? You know, hopefully some people like me. Hopefully they like me more than they don't. And hopefully you'll trust me that, you know, I'm not just trying to swindle you or sell you on something. So it's like, what happens after that? Are you building a community of people that are going to come back to support you? Are you building a community of people that go to you for questions? I got another video that I'm going to do where I just went through all of my comments. And every time there was a question mark or somebody asked a question, I screenshot it, and I'm gonna just be checking out all of those questions on the video. So we're just gonna be answering all the questions. Some of the questions was about Reason, some of the questions was about business, some of the questions was about my business, some of the questions was just questions. So we're gonna be going through it. But that kind of thing is like comments that come up, people that talk to you. Those are the things that build your YouTube channel. So I started with that in mind, and it led me somewhere totally different. It led me to the actual software company, Reasonstudios. I didn't know it was going to lead me there. That wasn't even in my view tape. That wasn't even in my thought process. That wasn't even in I had no clue. I had no clue that I would do videos for Reasonstudios, or that they would shout me out, or that they would, you know, post my stuff or anything like that. No clue. I just was like, I'm gonna just make videos, making beats, and get monetized. And everything I've been able to do because of that relationship has been exponentially greater than anything that I got going from being monetized. It's just a lot of opportunities. It's a lot of opportunities that have come because of the work that you put in doing the thing that you love, the work you put in with your art. Like, I find this as like my art, like the YouTube side of things, sitting down, recording, making beats, recording the process, editing it, putting it out there for the world to see. That's the art part of it. It's teaching. And, you know, hopefully we're able to help some people out with some stuff and show some stuff. I know, like, I see the comments and I see some people are, you know, appreciative of some of the things that we've been able to show on the channel. So that's been super dope. You know what I'm saying? I like being able to give back like that and just share. And even if it just turns into a forum or opportunity for us to have the conversation and figure it out together. Like we did that with Object. Object had the external in, and it was like, we just gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out together. We gonna, you know, we in the chat, people in the chat was like, try this, try that, do this, do that. We're just gonna figure it out together. It doesn't have to be, you know what I'm saying, Goku teaching Gohan. Sometimes Gohan's stronger than Goku. You know what I'm saying? So it don't always have to be that way. Very, very, very often I find myself learning a lot more from you guys than I ever could actually teach or give back. So I don't know. Maybe it's just a matter of doing some cool stuff, having some fun, and then those that appreciate it, they get something back from it, and those that don't, they don't. Right? Feel me? All right, so let's look at some of this stuff real quick. Let's look at some of this real quick. I wanted to show y'all the some of the statistics. We'll look at the statistics here. Statistics say, when it comes to choosing these answers, we were almost at half earlier, so we have 54 submissions so far. 54 submissions, and we were almost split on Mac and PC, but PC has about 10 more. So they've taken the lead. There has been one person that has chosen the answer. Do you like when software crashes? And that really makes me think that I need to change that question, because it's just not going to lead you. It's not going to lead you to the answer it's not going to lead you to the DAW that you want to go to if you're not going to choose yes. You have to choose yes in order for those DAWs to come up. But anyway, I like this. This is really interesting to me. Like, just looking at the statistics of things, like looking to see how many people chose creativity. Overwhelmingly, like 51% of people chose creativity. Rockout says, you picked the right DAW to make videos on, since there's not as many videos on Reason as other DAWs. Yeah, that was one of the reasons. That was one of the reasons. I think that I've probably said this like 13 times, because I remember saying that's one of the reasons for Reason. And that is one of the points that I use to decide to make videos on Reason, is because I didn't see a lot of people. I saw videos that had a lot of views, but not a lot of different channels. Even more than that, though, the thought process was choose something that you're good at, and something that you can do, and something you're comfortable with. It was more like that. Like, if I had to do another channel, it might be a channel where it's like, oh, something that you're not good at, and you want to like struggle your way through it, and you want to like figure it out, and you want to show people the process of you figuring it out. Like, oh, I'm going to try to do this. But overwhelmingly, the majority of people enjoy watching people who are skilled at doing something. You want to get on and you want to watch the guy that can turn a lug nut into a engagement ring, because he's done it 4,000 times. He knows exactly how to, make the diamond shine and set it and do the welding and everything like that. You don't want to watch me with my electric trimmer from DeWalt or whatever that brand is try to edge somebody's grass. You want to watch the guy that got like the big like walking sit-in lawnmower, and he can he know exactly how to get the lawn looking how you want it to look. This is just a peek into my brain if you didn't realize yet. This is the kind of stuff I'll be watching on YouTube. The stuff where it's like oddly satisfying lawn care. It's like, bruh, what are you looking at? What are you doing? So how much system storage do you have? Which is most important? Creativity. A lot of people are choosing creativity. Even the fact that flexibility got any voices, like even the fact that flexibility had any votes is something for me. I thought most people would just go creativity and sound quality. Like, I thought those would be the only things, but no, some people, the idea of flexibility, being able to move around the DAW, like that's important to them. What is your price for a full what is your price range for a full version of the DAW? Okay. So we got a few ballers and a few people that fit into this middle range. I think that the 0 to 225 option is like, people are like, oh, that's too cheap. Like, I can spend a little bit more than that. But Logic Pro is $199 and it's a great DAW. And so it's one of those things, like, it's one of those things where I guess the price could hurt you. The price could make you feel like it's not as professional, or it's not as good as people might think it is because of the price. Like, if we said the price was twice as much as that, you might be like, oh no, for sure, like this is a good program. But by it being so cheap, or by it being less expensive, it's like, oh, maybe it's just not as good. So that could be something that's hurting, you know, that, and it might not be hurting it at all. Who am I to say? Nobody knows. Look at this though. You know what the crazy part about this price range is? This is the price range that Reason fits into. And there is one submission. There is one submission. Now, I recently added this question, so that's why it only has 26. It only has 26 submissions. I recently added this question. So this question wasn't there when I first released the quiz or whatever. But that price range, I guess, is like, well, if I'm gonna spend $400, I might as well spend $6, because they jump. It jumps from 11 to 1 to back to 11. So, you know, but that's the price range that Reason is at. Reason is $4.99. Crazy. Which is most important? Ease of use. I think I was saying about that earlier. Ease of use. 55% of people, 30 submissions. Overwhelmingly higher. Even if you put the other two together, it still will be higher. Even if you put the other two, it'll be 24 people versus 30 people. It's overwhelmingly higher. That's a sign to me that you could give to DAWs. Hey, people are not looking for these things. They're looking for this. They're looking for the DAW to be easy. They're looking for it to be easier to use. They don't want to go have to figure it out, and they want it to be easy to use. I'm surprised about stock instruments being so high, actually. I thought more people would choose VSTs because that's just the way people tend to look at it. Like, VSTs are just so important. But yeah. So recording vocals, 6 submissions is low. This is one that pulls toward Pro Tools. So there's not a lot of people that have ended up with Pro Tools as the DAW that they choose. Like, you really have to like choose like a lot of specific things that would lead you to Pro Tools. So first of all, like, your price range has to be 600. Your price range where is it at? Your price range has to be 600 to any, because it's month to month, and for a year subscription is $600. Recording vocals or recording instruments, expert, ownership, ownership. You have to choose ownership. No. Wait, I don't know. I don't remember which one it is. I don't remember. But yeah. So I'm looking at these numbers a lot. I'm looking at these numbers a lot now. So, but all right. So let's look at this last selection here as I get my Reason up, so we can see what has come down. So from all of the data that has been collected thus far, from those that have been selected thus far, the top is Logic Pro. 12 submissions for Logic Pro based on those quizzes. Cubase and Bitwig are the 0 submissions. No one has selected them based on the questions that they've inputted for Cubase and Bitwig. Now, that could be me on the side of the questions I asked and the answers, or that could be just them. Just people just don't tend to pick the things that they are well known for. Like, I think one of the things for Cubase is legacy, because Cubase has been around for so long, and maybe people just don't pick legacy, so that it doesn't end up going there. Reaper's pretty cheap, and Cakewalk I think is free, and I think the money one is the reason why Cakewalk has gotten this many submissions, because it's free, and because is it free or is it no Cakewalk is free. Bitwig is not free. I think Bitwig's price was like one of the things holding it back. Cubase too. Pro Tools, I told you, like, it's I expect that though, from like a beat making standpoint. I don't expect a lot of people to end up with Pro Tools. I said Cakewalk isn't free anymore. Let me see. I was just checking it out. Cakewalk is by BandLab. It is free. Literally, if it's not free, it like just turned unfree last night. Cause I literally just checked the prices for these DAWs, and it said it was free last night. So literally, if it's not, that would be something. No, it's still free. Cakewalk is still free. Here, I'll show you. Where'd it go? Cakewalk by BandLab is free. Get the award-winning DAW now. Here we go. Cakewalk installer. Boom. It just. Oh wow, we could install that. I don't think I've ever used this DAW at all. Actually, I don't think I've ever used it. Let's see. Maybe that should be something too, like how hard or easy it is to install the DAW. Like maybe that should be like a qualifier. Because I just downloaded it. It downloaded rather fast. It's downloading additional files. Oh man, what if this is the night that I become a Cakewalk by BandLab user? I've never used this DAW before. I tell y'all what, if y'all trying to get Cakewalk, here, I'll put the link. You can get it. It's still, oh wait, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry. That's for the quiz. This is for Cakewalk. Cakewalk is there. It's still free. I'm about to install it. Where's that? I got a lot of stuff going on too. Yep, go ahead and accept. Just give me the basic setup. I could have sworn that I saw something saying that Cakewalk was, it probably is about to be. It probably is about to be, because when I first, if you just go to Cakewalk, I'll just show you right now. If you go to cakewalk.com, if you just go here, this doesn't look like it's about to be free. Like this is not this, like this is cakewalk.com, right? This does not look like it's saying, this is saying some stuff about Sonar and you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I think there's a button that says download on Discord. So click here for legacy Cakewalk account. That's what I'm saying. I think they are changing. I think they're in the process of changing over. See the legacy website. Yeah, they're in the process of changing over. That's what they're doing. That's what they are doing. And so I think that's the reason why. Well, I don't know what reason why you saw or where you saw that it was no longer free, but today, right now, it's still free. We're going to launch it. We're going to launch it. Oh, snap. They're doing a bunch of stuff with my, oh no, virus. What's all this stuff? What is all this? No. Oh, definitely not. Oh, Lord. What is this? What are y'all doing? Okay. Please select. No, I don't want that one. I want this. Output device. Yep, I want that. Oh, look, I found my MIDI keyboard. Okay. I don't like all this extra stuff that they got on my computer. Reason don't do stuff like this. I don't never see nothing like this. It's a bunch of extra stuff that I just added on here. Notification, hell, exactly. Okay, so we got our device. Extracting files. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. All right, I'm gonna just go ahead and close out Reason real quick. Just in case, we don't want that to be no issues. 166 plugins found. How? Where? Face the Music. I've used and still own all major DAWs. What's a major DAW? What counts as a major DAW? Oh, I get Melodyne? Hold on now. Hold on now. I get Melodyne? I heard about Melodyne. I like that about Reason too. Like Reason has their own like pitch editing built into the piano roll sequencer area. So that's cool. You don't have to add a new plugin, but you also can add in your Melodynes. You can add in your Neptune, auto tune. You can add all that stuff in. You can add that stuff in, and you don't have to use theirs. Well, it looked like it was starting to be a very easy process, and now it's getting less and less. There's a lot of stuff going on here. It definitely came with my M audio file as Cakewalk Home Studio. All right, just waiting for this guy to install here. Come on and install. I'm gonna try this guy out. Cakewalk as the free DAW, I think might interest some people. So Andrew, since you have some familiarity, so would Cakewalk, I just don't know anything about it. Would Cakewalk be the GarageBand and Sonar would be the Logic Pro? Is that kind of how they did it? Like Cakewalk is very similar to Sonar. Select a workspace to automatically adapt Cakewalk to suit your experience. Tempo, record, make beats. Oh, that is so simple. What's the difference? Okay, here's Advanced. Oh, Advanced got a whole bunch of stuff. I don't want to see that. Arranger. Basic. Okay, I don't know, maybe. Make beats. I don't know if make beats matter. I don't know if these workspaces matter all that much. Tempo. What does tempo even mean? Let's go with make beats. Yeah, I'll help y'all. I'll give y'all some analytics. Ooh. Okay. I like this new project window. I like this new project window stuff. 4-track, 16-track, guitar amps, vocals. Same thing GarageBand does. Same thing Logic does. What kind of project you want to start on? What kind of project you want to open? What you want to do? I like that. I like that. Let's go basic. I don't know what this is. That look like them Rocket KRKs. Okay, now this is the part where you start to lose me. I don't like the way this looks. This is what I mean, like aesthetics. When we're talking about, does it look digital? Does it look analog? Does it look modern? Does it look realistic? Like this looks too digital. This is I'll have to activate it. Okay. Man, it really is notification hell for sure. So they want me to, I'll figure that out later. Let's just see how hard or easy it is to actually get into something. So insert an audio track, a MIDI track, a WiiWire device, multiple tracks. Give me a MIDI track. Okay. Let me see. On my MIDI track, what can I do? Duplicate tracks, hide track, insert instrument. Okay, there that is right there. Let me see. Is that here as well? Insert instrument. No insert instrument there. So if I wanted to add an instrument, I have to know that I need to right click this to get to insert MIDI plugin. Okay, let's go over here. Analyzers, guitar, distortion, plugins, media. So here's the browser over here on the right side. I gotta tell you, I'm not So I've okay, so obviously I should be able to do this, right? Okay. Okay. How do I get this guy? Okay, because it won't just drop here. Oh, because this is the effect. This is not the this is the plug-in effect. Okay, so that opens up as a plug-in. No. Mm-mm. Where are their instruments? Do they not have instruments? Insert MIDI plugin. See this right here? What's up? Insert instrument. All right, we getting somewhere. Okay, so it's a plus sign here. All right, so create this bass guitar. Where it's at? Okay, give me some sound. Where are my headphones? You said Halifax? What does that mean? Minecraft. Is that because this feels like I'm trying to... Is that because this feels like I'm playing a game of Minecraft, having to get into stuff? And how come my MIDI keyboard not working right away? What's up? They losing me. They losing me. I also got to do something to the... I also got to do this real quick. I got to insert this audio effect. Hold on. She like food, so you gotta get her some food. She like food. It don't matter, she got no attitude. I ain't gonna be able to use this. Oh, y'all can hear that. Oh, cool. Y'all can hear that. So I don't have to do. All right. Well, that was a plus. It works already with my OBS. So that's good. Let's go back up here. They got about like 5 more minutes with me before I just close this whole thing out. And I hope Sonar is nothing like this. I pray to God that Sonar is nothing like this, because if it is, oh my goodness, why did I have to do that? Why wasn't that already done? It's still not working. It's still not working. I hate this. This is like Windows 7 or something. Like, why is it like this? Why? I don't understand. Here's the key station devices. And my keyboard is just not working. Yeah, this is a major problem. This is a major issue. There we go. Okay, how do we feel about this bass guitar? No, essentially it was because I needed to unplug and replug back in the oh, it got some little... Oh, it got a little loop player here. It play these bass loops for you. I don't know about that. Let's just see about just I'm finna give up on this. I wanted to do it, but I'm really finna just quit. I'm finna quit, y'all. Pressing record and I'm not getting anything. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now, did it record any of that? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Don't get Cakewalk. Don't do it. It's free. It ain't worth it. Don't do it. And I don't want it to be like, oh, you just saying that because you don't know how to use it. It's really just like, come on now. Like, I've been making beats for 15 years. It just should not be this hard. It just should not be this hard. Come on, you hit record. You hit record. It starts playing. And then you should just be able to play it. And it's not. And now my keyboard is not working. Okay, so if for some reason it's going to this track 3. All right, let's hit record over here. All right, let's just see if we can get it to record anything. Come on, record something, please. Please. Something got recorded. Okay. All right, we have something recorded, y'all. Okay. Okay, how do I quantize it? Right click. Okay, let's go up to edit. Do I just got a simple? Oh, I just want a quantize. Okay, process, then quantize. Okay. Oh my God, I got another menu. Oh no. Oh no, that's not gonna work. I got a menu for quantize? You gotta be kidding me. Give me this drum kit. But it's still not recording the drum kit though. Oh, not that hi-hat. Now with y'all little cakewalk. Now look, y'all put all this into designing this animation for this drum kit. That's a good little snare. I like that rim. Y'all put a lot of work into designing this drum kit with these animations. Yo, what is this? Where am I? Oh, my bad. Oh, it's because it's over here on the other window. Here, I'll show you. My bad. Here I go. Y'all couldn't see it. It has to pass the key drum test. So I'm afraid to even record it. I don't feel like it's gonna record the MIDI. Okay, let's do that. Okay, now let's hit record. Oh my God, we back to playing a bass guitar. I'm so confused. Why is there another track and then another MIDI track? Why doesn't this track just work like a MIDI track? Is this something I'm doing? Am I doing something wrong? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? This is a MIDI. Now it's recording into there as well. Okay, so y'all finna irritate me. How come I don't get my click in no more? How come I don't get my count in? It just starts recording now. Wait, I want the click in. Overwrite. Nah, I just want the pre-count on the metronome. Yeah, record count in one measure. All right, here we go. All right, it still didn't do it. All right. Hey, yo. 4 beats. I hit apply. Okay, okay. It for some reason I hit apply and the window came back up again. All right, here we go. All right. Q for quantize. I got to get a window for quantize every time. Okay. I don't even know if it quantized or not. All right, we're trying to get somewhere here. Let me see. Can I just copy this over very easily? No, it's doing some other stuff. Copy over. Okay, copied over. See, I didn't look up nothing. I just pressed control to figure it out. Like, okay, one of these buttons got to work. Let's do another instrument. This just they stock, by the way. I'm afraid to pull up this piano. Okay, it's an electric piano. Okay, I'm kind of scared to pull it up. Let's see what they got. Ugh. Okay, let me double check these notes. Okay, here's our piano roll coming up. Hey, yo, it's free, y'all. And I just honestly, I can tell that it's free. That's the thing. It's free. Okay, so we're going C, G, C, G, C, C, G, G sharp. Okay, C. So C. Oh, I lost my piano. Okay, go back to the piano. I want to play the piano. If I want to change these, I don't want these to be. How do I change this? But I don't want it to be that. Oh God. Oh God. Help, please. Help me. I just want to select. Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay, I just want to get these. Okay, at least it did that. Okay, control down, shift down, alt down. Okay, no shortcuts to move it down. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. It does some things well, it does some things okay, but for the most part, it does not do the things I wanted to do simple enough. Just simple enough. Okay, here's a loop button. Can I figure some things out the longer I do it? Probably, yeah, but it's just like, man, it's just, it would need to be a lot easier than this. This reminds me of Cubase. This reminds me of Pro Tools. I just don't like the way it feels. Everything is all jumbled into one place too. So it's like all of my mixing stuff is over here, and oh man, okay, y'all. Okay. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going. Hey, let's do something fun and add in that Reason. Let's add in that Reason, pull in that Audiomatic. That's just a very, very... Okay, let's see what other instruments they got up in here. That was the piano. Oh, these are my synths. I'm looking for they stuff. Cakewalk TTS. What is that? So that's like FL keys, essentially. It's like the... Okay, but I don't get no other presets? I don't get a preset? Not with y'all trying to play this old beautiful stuff. Oh, y'all trying to play some old beautiful stuff. I see. I like that. I don't like that. Okay, but these are all pianos. So I don't get anything other than a piano. There we go. Here's a preset. Okay. So bunch of pianos, user normal one. Okay, so, oh, okay, we got some stuff. Trumpet. Oh, this is sound fonts. These are sound fonts or something like. I gotta keep it. I can't even really, I don't even know how I got to that menu. How did I get to that menu, y'all? Oh, you gotta right click at just the right spot. Oh my, oh no. Oh no. Slow. This very, very, very slow. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. I am a little impressed with the stock sounds. I think that sounds better than anything we did so far. Let's just get rid of all of this. Come on, just delete it. Just delete it already. What are you doing to me? Go. Okay, here we go. All right, played it into the wrong place. Okay, quantize. Please quantize. And then we're gonna actually move that down to the guitar. Okay. Okay, so I can't blame them for that. That's me and my bad playing. Let's try one more time. I'm finna give up, y'all. I said that a minute ago, but I just been trying to rock. I wanna rock with you. All right, here we go. Bum 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 bum. Willie, right? Like, all right, y'all. Get it, not get it. It's a toss up with this one, and it won't let me save it anyway. So now, okay. So I'm so done with this Windows 7 stuff y'all giving me. What you doing? Oh man. Tears of the Kingdom is so dope, y'all. I finally finished the last of it. I finished Ganon. Sick, bro. Oh, this is literally the what's the name? Let me see. Do I have FL Studio? I do. I mean, since we doing it. We go back to our good old trial mode. Let's see how long it will take me to do the same thing I just did over there. I just want a guitar. I want a guitar, and then I want a guitar, and then I want to record that thing. Okay, that's an effect. That's not an instrument. All right, let's try this again. Guitar. So the only guitar we have is that. These are effects. Okay, cool. So insert. It's happening again. Let's just choose one of their little somethings. Okay. Now we got to go to the settings. Like, what is this stuff, man? What are these buttons? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. We have used this before, Chris. It's okay. Just go to options. Okay, we want MIDI settings. Okay, because I don't know. It's one of these buttons up here. It's too many buttons. Learn the shortcuts too. Shortcuts are important. Learn shortcuts. Shortcuts are important. Okay, so here we go. Enable. Enable. There we go. I have used this. I've used this instrument before too. I've used this exact instrument before too. So let me see. Let's just give me something else. Oh Lord Jesus. Okay, pluck. Okay, so. Digital. All right, so I guess, okay, so when I go to insert, I want to insert an instrument. I know Citrus, I know Solar, I remember those. I know Toxic Biohazard had one of my favorite like saws, like synths. Oh man, I have one of my favorite synths in there. I would just use that synth all the time. Yeah, like something like that. This one. So I remember Toxic Biohazard. Okay, cool. So some stuff in there. No, I'm not even. Oh Lord. It's just not what I'm looking for. Okay. Something else. Synth special, not a synth. Synth classic samplers. Do they have any kind of banks already? Or you gotta have your own banks? Oh no. Instrument pack. Okay, so you can get an instrument pack of these direct wave samplers that you can add. I didn't even check that. Can y'all even hear anything? Okay, y'all can hear stuff too. I mean, listen, on that side of things, it's a plus because trial version blocking out sound. On that side of things, it's a plus because with Reason, I had to do some extra stuff in order to get what I wanted. So in order to get sound from Reason into OBS, I had to do some extra stuff. So, I mean, at least it's finding the sound. And I can actually play it. See, it's really for that stuff. It really is. It's just, if that's what you want to make, if you want to make that trap, may the trap be with you. It has a ton of synths and things like that that you can do. It's a ton of things and synths and things like that that you can do to just get into that. I don't think I'm going to find a guitar. I don't think I'm going to find a guitar, y'all. I remember Boo Bass. Yeah, Fruity Dance. Give me my Fruity Dance. I want that. Yeah, give me her. Oh, I'm sorry. Get the speed back. Put the reflect up. How do I make her bigger? I want you to be bigger. Where's the button? Just stuff like this. Just get distracted. Okay. Open up Flex. Okay, y'all. I gotta actually. That is getting very annoying. Oh Lord, no, that's not what I was trying to do. Okay, how do I get to the sax? Drums? Drums, more audio? Okay, I need a kick. Oh, I like that kick. Hold on now. To be fair, I do this in Reason too, where it's like just looking for a bunch of kicks that I can never find out. Hey, yo, look at this little thing grabbing on. Oh my gosh. Do you see this? Do you see this? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's add something to it. Let's not do that one. Let's just do something cool. Okay, so let's go to this playlist. Okay, what button is it? It used to, I know it's these F buttons. Okay, F5. We'll load in this pattern. That's our drums. Okay, switch to pattern song. Okay, there we go right here. And then we're going to go back to our pattern. Okay, and we're just going to go to a new pattern. No, not that, not that. I mean, just, okay, plus, no, that's the addis thing. I just want to make a new pattern. What about this? What about if I just click this? Just give me a new pattern. No new pattern. Oh gosh. Pattern clip sources. Is it up here? Okay, here we go. Pattern 2. All right, now we're gonna make a new pattern. We're gonna record that. See, this is what I was talking about before. See, this is what I was talking about. What would you like to record? But even if you click this, don't ask in the future. Oh God, it just keeps doing it. Okay, whatever. Just put everything. Okay, here we go. Where's the metronome? Can I get a click? Okay. Can I get a count in? There we go. But it's not. Oh, it did record. Okay, here, just do it again. Okay, can we quantize that? Oh, nope, not that. Oh, nope, not that. Oh, nope, not that. Hey, why y'all making this so hard? The second part is on. It's just the second part. Keyboard. I like the FL pattern. I don't like the pattern setup, but I like this. I like this thing right here because it's very easy to just boom, 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 just start adding in stuff. I do like that. I agree with you there. I like that. I feel like if I used it a lot more, I get a lot more comfortable with it because right now I'm just like, yo. But I like that sound enough for me to do something different with it. Yeah, like I would do something like that maybe. Y'all can hear it, right? Like y'all can hear the 808 coming in and like everything like that, right? Like y'all can hear it, right? You could definitely hear it, right? It's not just me, right? Y'all can hear it. Y'all can hear it too, right? It don't even feel right, like making the beat playing a MIDI keyboard. It don't even feel right. Like, oh, what happened? It was recording into that pattern. Okay, so give me a new pattern. All right, there we go. New pattern. Let's try that again. Bam, 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 bam. Will it just re-record it though? I don't remember if it was just re-record over there. I pressed the wrong button. Oh no, how to get back? Oh, snap. I wanted to go plop, 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 plop. Oh, okay, come on, come on. You fighting me? Why are you fighting me? Don't fight me. Come on, Magnet. Come on, what you doing? Why are you fighting? Why are we fighting? Ah, why are we fighting? No. Why are we fighting? Why are we fighting? Just copy over. And snap. There we go. Copy over. I don't even think that snapped right. Okay. Give me just on the beat. Give me just on the beat. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Fruity Loops, you definitely can tell the difference between like this and Cakewalk. This is not free. This is the trial version. Looks graphically a little bit better. Still, oh man, it's kind of it's not appealing to me. But you can't beat the what's that thing called? You can't beat the piano roll. The ease of changing those that velocities and stuff like that. That was real quick. Took me a long time before I figured out you could do this. Like you could select these like this, and then you could come over here and then you could assign. Let me see. Is it just this one? No. Oh man, there's a way you can assign. Oh, here we go. So a route selected, starting from this track. There we go. That's not what I was looking for. Replace, where is it at? It gotta still be here. FPC. I don't know why I'd always want to go to acoustic drums, y'all. But I just do. I just wanted to change. I just wanted to change the layouts. I don't like the hi-hats, but I like the snare. But I don't want you to play anything. No, don't play the loop. How do I get it to not play the loop? Oh, it's playing down here. I like the piano. Well, I don't like the piano, but I like the, I don't like the actual piano, but I like the, I don't like the FL Studio piano, but I like the, oh, you gotta scan it. That's what you gotta do. I'm gonna just change that. I'm gonna just change that to something else. Oh. I have to go in here, more plugins, and then you have to, yeah, because I don't see those guys. Oh, there they are. Okay, where are my people at? Where are my people at? What am I looking for? Not isotope. Find more plugins. There it is. There's Analog Lab. Okay, so it's scanning all of the plugins. Oh, there's a lot of plugins to scan. Let's see if we can find like a little something to add in. Might not be from them. Am I gonna be able to load in my Antares yet, or what? It's not. I guess it's not trying to. Y'all gonna make me go through trying to scan all them plugins in, or what? There it is. Okay, cancel plugin scan. 0 plugins. Ugh, I got no time for this. Well, so much for that. I don't think I have my sustain pedal, but they have a legato tool in here. Let me see, quick legato. But I don't want that. I want, let's see, articulate. See, because what I want, okay, so let's undo, and then let's do the, see, but that's, okay, no, so I don't want to articulate. I want the legato situation. Maybe it's glue. Oh, not glue. I don't want glue. It's okay. It's okay. PGA strong quantized rip machine. No. All right, so let's just drag these notes up. Okay, did y'all find my plugins yet? No? Pull them up. What y'all doing? Pull up the plugin. It should be another one over here where I could see the rest of the plugins. More plugins. Okay, but then when you manage plugins, they're there. I don't get it. Okay, add them in. How do you add them in? It's probably gonna be something like, oh, shut the computer down, open it back up, or like close the program, turn the program back on. I ain't got no time for that. All right, so we stuck to just Fruity Loop synth, or Fruity Loop stock, which I'm not tripping. don't sound like nothing. They gotta give me that. They gotta give me that MP3 real quick though. Hold on. You gotta give me that MP3, right? They're gonna give me that, right? Oh, they really playing. Hold on. Y'all let me. Oh, well, yeah, Chris, man, I'm tripping. Yes, you can export it. It's just you can't save this file. You can't okay. Here we go. Whatever. The loop I made. I don't know. Whatever, y'all. Something. Okay. Might buy later. Yes, whatever. Bye. Okay, let's get out of here. Listen, y'all. Listen, using all of this is how I feel. This is how I feel after using FL Studio. Okay, this is how I feel. I feel like this after using FL Studio. A mere mortal. That's what I feel like. I feel like nothing. I feel like a mere mortal. I feel like, oh, that was what it was. Definitely something more than Cakewalk for sure. Definitely something more than Cakewalk for sure. I don't know if it's because I'm just that much more comfortable with this. I don't know if that's what it is. Maybe it is because I just know exactly what to press to go to. I know exactly where to go to do the stuff I'm trying to do. Maybe that's what it is because maybe that's what it is. I should have exported it without the bass line first. Bop, 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 bop. Hey, just give me that one. Cakewalk didn't crash. FL Studio didn't crash. Now come on now, Reason now. Don't you play with me now. Give me that real quick. Bounce that. Oh wait. Is it on key? Wait, don't quantize it. Just bounce that real quick. Just give me that loop. Give me that loop real quick. Give me that loop. Keep it simple. Yo, what is this? What is this loop? That loop is nice. The loop is nice. Now, Come on, man. Still missing something though. Hold on. Duplicate this guy real quick. I need to get that last part in there. Bring this up. That one right there. Okay, then we're gonna change it this time around. Oh, we gotta change this stuff real quick. Because I just want this. What's up, Holla Sounds? Blum, blum, blum. Two different vibes, because this vibe is very like Memphis trap, hard. Then this is like, we could change the drums here and get gospely. I like it. I like it. I might have to slow this second mimic down. I don't think that's the right chord. That's better. I got too excited, messed something up there. Pressing buttons. Ibrahim, what's up, man? Long time no see. Yeah, sorry y'all. Sorry for y'all speakers and headphones. I haven't really done much to it. Like for example, this main, I haven't done anything to these. Now for the drums, I mean, the drums are just good drums. It's a good sound selection will really take you a long way. So that's just arcade on the drums, and it's just a good sound selection. I just added in a little bit of low frequency here on that kick. Really should add a little bit of little presence on that snare. Maybe pull up some of this high. My God, oh, a little clearer. I really should take out some of these low on that sample. honestly, like listening to some of the tracks and just listening to people, like they always say like less is more, and like less will get you further. And I feel like this is one of those situations. I'm finna start trying to do a lot of stuff. Choirs on just these last two. And let's take these two top notes and put them on the bottom, very bottom. It just doesn't compare. It doesn't compare for me. It's effortless. Move stuff where it need to be. I need my sequencer right here. I need my mixer right here. I need my rack right here. My instruments is right there. I know if I want to add an effect to an instrument, boom, I can just add it right there. I can add my sends right here. I can do my mixing right here. I can do my EQing right here. I can add compression right here. I can just do it all. It's just so much simpler, so much smoother. To me, it just makes sense. When I open up that new DAW, when I open up that new session and I'm just greeted with that add device, it just makes so much sense. It's right there. Plus sign, add device. Add device right there. What kind of device? An instrument, because that's what I want to play. Oh, what kind of instrument? Oh, we have all of these instruments. It's just right there. Even if you never get to the browser window, everything is just right there. It's right where you need it to be. It just makes such a difference. Now I know it's a bias because I'm comfortable making the music in Reason. I know that is where the bias lies, because like I know all of these shortcuts. I know how to get to everything. I know how to boom, create an instrument, create an effect, just everything, anything that I want to do. I know the shortcuts too. I know the shortcuts to switch these different keys up here, to switch my mouse pointer. I know how to duplicate, move stuff around, shift it, move it around. Like I could do everything. I don't even need a mouse if I really didn't want to. If I really wanted to, I could just do it even without a mouse. You could even just do this, boom, Control E. I'm in here now. Okay, boom, I want to move this note here, move this up. Okay, now press 1, play. Oh, I don't like that. Shift it down, press 1, play. I ain't even touched my mouse. What's up? What's happening? Okay, I want to go to another part of the beat. Okay, we're just gonna move over here. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. When you learn the DAW like that, it's nothing. That little crash is interesting. Let's turn it down some. Boop, 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 boop. You need that crash. You need that crash. That crash pull it together. You need that crash. Woo! You need that crash. Hey, these kicks is doing some weird stuff because of the way I did it, so I need to add some of this fade because they're making like a weird sound. That's better. That's better. Better. Okay, so we add in my favorite organ right here, just on that little part. Well, you gotta actually play the chord right. Okay, now just get the timing right. Hey, all right, that's it, y'all. That's it. That's it, y'all. That's it right there. I hate all of them. Put a thunderstorm sound at the start and call this beat When It Rains. I'm finna call it You Better Duck. Finna call it You Better Duck. The hunt for an open hi-hat. My name's better. It's like a happy accident. I never hear it because I don't be in them vicinities where they be at, where they be saying that. So I'll be far away from them. In the building, everybody. Great Keys in the building. So after never hearing the phrase, I've heard it twice a day. Happy accident. Yeah, man. But it didn't turn out to be a happy accident. It was just an accident. But yeah, sometimes you have happy accidents. I've had a lot of happy accidents in beat making before in the past. A lot of happy accidents in beat making, but that wasn't one of them. But yeah. Happy accidents, they happen. It's like, oh, I didn't mean to do that, but there's some Grammy Award winning songs with happy accidents in it. You know, you let these producers tell it. Great Keys, what's up with you, man? How you been? Oh man, y'all, it's coming to 12. It's coming to that 12 o'clock spot. I think that's like Zone Studio. Zone 6 Studio. Welcome to the stream. Hey, we done did a lot. We have done a lot in a short period of time. We have checked out, what's that thing we checked out that we checked out when we checked it out, when we was checking it out? We checked out Cakewalk. That was low-key a disaster. Never again. Never, ever, ever again. Never again. Okay. We checked out Cakewalk. That was a disaster. Never again. Not doing that. We checked out FL Studio. That was okay. FL Studio was okay. It led us to this sample. I was playing some keys and heard some stuff I liked. I still like a lot of stuff from that too. It was like a lot of stuff I liked in that sample. Man, we should do something with that just for fun before we get up out of here, man. Oh, man, I like the way this one came out, though. I like that. We're not going to do that. So Logic Pro, I mean, I could definitely get GarageBand to check out. just as far as what we did today. Um, I feel like that's exactly what it's like, Great Keys. It's like you give it a try, not a real try though. In my earliest of beat making days, it was there, but even just listening to what I was doing in it tonight, it's just not for me. And when it comes to how to choose your DAW, when it comes to the quiz we've been sending out, Great Keys, did you take the quiz? Great Keys, take the quiz, bro. Link is in the chat. When it comes to how to choose your DAW, whatever the quiz say, whatever the naysayers say, whatever popularity says, whatever the industry standard says, you got to listen to what your heart says. You got to listen to what your ability says. You got to listen to what feels best. Okay. Even if, like, I know for a fact, I know that Apple has a ton of sounds that I love. I love their like keys, pianos, even some of the drums. And they have like a beat map, if you will, for drummers, where it's like a algorithmic drummer that can play, loops for you to, add into. I've tried that with GarageBand, Logic Pro back in I'll say that proudly. I had definitely got me a Logic Pro cracked version of Logic Pro and tested that guy out. I like their horns. It's a lot of sounds in there that I really like. But man, when it just come down to actually making the beat, I just don't like the way the bubbles. It's like bubbles. It's like using your iPhone text message bubbles to make beats. Like it's the same exact little bubble thing that they do. It's the same bubble thing that they do when you get a text message on your phone. It's the same little bubble. And it's just like, I just can't get with. And man, some of the dopest producers that I know use Logic, man. Some of the dopest people that's been making some heat with Logic, and my hat is off to them. Of course, at the end of the day, a lot of people will just, you get your VSTs that you like, you get your drum packs that you like. And as long as you can, play them on the time and tempo that you want, you good to go. Fruity Loop, definitely, even using it for the 30 minutes that I used it. The piano roll, I mean, the piano roll is nothing. It's nothing to scoff at. It's nothing to laugh at. It is a beast. It's quick, it's snappy, it does what you want it to do, it makes sense. Click to add a note, right click to delete a note, moving the velocity, the pan, all of that stuff. Like I said, when you want to manipulate your MIDI notes, that's what you want to do, you gotta go Fruity Loop, man. It's just not. Jan Hunter, he's one of the ones. I couldn't think of his name. I was finna say somebody else. But Jan Hunter is one of the ones. He said he's switching from Logic to Ableton. I don't know, because he cracked out some tough. He cracked out some tough sounds with that Logic, man. He cracked out some tough albums and stuff, and he's dope. Drum player, piano player. I think he was playing in church before. Super dope, super nice. So, just cranking out some dope stuff. And I seen some people encouraged me with Ableton too, because I was like, dang, is it the program that's making it sound that nice? Like, is that what it is? And it's like, I don't know. I think it's the drum kits or something. It's something that those producers have. It's something that those producers have that's pushing them that way. Ableton, to me, just like when I opened up Cakewalk, oh my, it's too digital looking. It just doesn't look like, I don't know. It just doesn't even have a good feel when I look at it. It's just like, do I got Ableton on here still? I'm pretty sure I do. Man, it just doesn't. Let's load it up. We got a few more minutes before we check out of here. It just doesn't give me the look how it feels. So when it comes to it, you got to go with what you feel. You go with your gut. I know off top, as soon as I get into Reason, I know exactly what to do and where to go and how to get it done. And then learn it, because any DAW can become second nature once you really learn it, of course, right? Like if you spend, you know, a month in Ableton, then you'll get to using Ableton the same way you use Reason. I know that to be true because I'm gonna study it, I'm gonna research it, I'm gonna practice it. But see, I do weird stuff like I will open the program, do one thing, and close the program. Like I'll open it, add a track, and then close it, just so I can just get the muscle memory of, okay, this is how you add a track, this is how you do stuff. Ableton plus Reason, and then that's the other thing too. I'm not I don't know, I can't gig with the plus stuff either. Like I'm not really gigging with the using 2 DAWs at one time, or using I don't know. I just feel like if I'm gonna use Reason, I'm gonna use Reason. So I don't know. It's something, man. It's something. I like this hat though. I know that much. I'm gonna get me some more hats too. It's a little store right around the corner from my house. Sell these little hats. I know they ain't authentic, but I like this little hat. I think I'm gonna become a hat man because my little waves, and I've been fighting with that haircut, man. So, but yeah, I'm looking at Logic right now, y'all. I'm looking at it. I'm just looking at it. I'm just saying, it just look so. To me, it's so uninviting. I do like that it has a split, kind of like how Reason does, because you got the sequencer separate. You know, you got this separate, but man, music is music at the end of the day, I suppose. Music is music. Music is music, so you should be able to just do your thing. If music is music, you should just be able to do your thing. It shouldn't matter what DAW you're using, but comfortability is important. You know, comfortability is important. Getting used to something is important. It's like this. That's another one of the things. I just don't be having time to figure out like why stuff don't work. It's just like, okay, I'm in here. I just want my MIDI keyboard to work. I just want the MIDI keyboard. I just want it to work. I just want it to work. That's all. This is a M Audio key station. Don't even worry about it. I know y'all ain't gonna have no M Audio key station. Control surface. Oxygen. Keylab 88. Key Station Pro. But it's not a Key Station Pro. There we are. Okay, so I had to click on that check button. Why we gotta click on that check button, I don't know, but okay. Oh my man, he took the words right out of my mouth. Hey.
You have now completed this lesson.
Hey, he said Ableton looks like a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet. It is so true. Bro, it is so real. Raging Oracle says I need to change the color of it to black, and that's gonna make the difference for me. Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it. Change the color to black. Maybe dark. Oh God, now I like mid dark. Okay, light is annoying. Mid light is annoying. Okay, live 9. No, I don't know about dark. Oh, it's making my head do some weird things. Mid dark I'll take though. Okay, we'll take mid dark real quick. We'll lay down these chords real quick. Just lay that down real quick. Loop. I'm going back to arcade, so I don't have to fool around with drums tonight. Dun dun dun. Oh, we giving away $3,000. Oh, I gotta enter that on my own time though. I gotta get that. Introducing Producers Orchestra. I have to update it. Okay, I don't have time to do that. Okay. Let's see what they got up in here. So this part down here, this other part. So the where your instruments and stuff go, it's just not for me. It's not. I can make the beat. I can make it. I can do it. Where's that drum sesh? Because I want some of them. Sesh. Ain't that what it's called? Sesh? Drum sesh? Oh, that's not what it's called. It is right there. There we go. Okay, let's do that real quick. Oh, I gotta move this. Okay, move that way. Oh, why y'all didn't tell me? Why y'all didn't tell me that y'all could hear the beat? Why y'all just let me? Why y'all just? Why y'all just let me just go start playing and y'all can't hear nothing? Why y'all didn't say something, man? I'm just over here just grooving, just doing my thing. I'm just making stuff. Ain't nobody. I'm just playing stuff, recording stuff. Ain't nobody said a word. I'm like, wait, what's going on? Ain't no one said a word. Ain't no one said a word. I like stuff like this, how they have everything pulled out over here for you. I do like that. Every time I try to go and find this thing, I can't find it. Is it because Rhea plugs? Here it is right here. I just got to add this guy in to the master. Send audio. There I go. And I'm finna delete that too. Let me add something on here real quick. No, don't do that. Better that, better that. So it's hey, don't pump me up. Don't pump it up. Okay, because when I go to record it, it ain't gonna record. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's record that same thing. Ooh, bum 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 bum. Now, what is that supposed to be? Yeah. I gotta move this note down one. Okay, let's try that again. Doom 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 bum 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 doom 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 doom. Let me. Ah, no! I done threw my phone on the floor. Oh man! Woo! That phone flew, boy. Okay, come on. So. Boom, boom, boom. F9. Okay, there we go. Okay, I just want to record this one. Okay, F9. You gotta have the shortcuts. Okay, but it recorded into there, and I was using this other thing. What's the button for recording in here? Or you have to click that button to do it into there. I should have been recording earlier. I did something earlier I really liked, and now it's gone forever. And now I'm gonna take some of these. Take that and then add that here. Dun, 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 dum, dum, dum. And I know that this is a song. It's definitely something, but hey. Wait a minute, Gray Keys. Which one is it? Is Ableton dope or nah? I thought you were saying something else. I thought you were saying you didn't like it. Okay, I'm finna start making my beats in Ableton then. That definitely gotta be the secret. That's gotta be the secret that Great Keys is holding out on. It must be Ableton. It must be something about Ableton. That's the secret that Great Keys is holding out on, man. You know what? I don't know. It's something about when I be making beats. I really just need to be like the guy where somebody just be like, Like I just like sit in the back of the studio eating like a bowl of Cheerios, and then people be like, hey, we need somebody to come through and just play like a bunch of stuff, like just play like a bunch of riffs, and then we gonna choose what's good. And then when we choose what's good, you can go back to eating your bowl of Cheerios. And they'd be like, hey, where the Cheerio man? And it'd be like, it'd be me, right? And so then I come out and it's like, oh, what's up? Y'all need me to come? Y'all need me to just come do some stuff? And they'd be like, yeah, just play some stuff. So then I go play the stuff, and then they take what they need, and then I go back to eat my Cheerios. Oh, I see. It's like little sampling little things or whatever that you can do. But yeah, that's what I need to be. I need to just be that guy where it's like, oh, just come play something real quick. We just need somebody to come play around on something real quick. And I just come out and do that. Plastic organ, that sounds interesting. Because I know the place that I'll be tripping is like arrangement and stuff like that. And actually like getting it to sound like not just a bunch of instruments like it's about to sound like. It's about to just get to just a bunch of instruments. That's where I'm heading. Where it's like me just throwing in a bunch of stuff instead of being like, okay, what do I need to do? I think for that, I need to stop listening to podcasts and I need to start listening. It's not what I thought it was going to be at all. But but let me go to the line. Let me see if they got like a melody mini bells. That might be it. I need to stop listening to these podcasts and start listening to some music. And maybe if I start listening to some music again, more music, then I can get back into the world of like what music sounds like, what beats sound like, what people like in beats, and structure and organization. Something could be there. Something could be there. What if I put like a filter? What if I put like a filter? Or even if I just did that, right? Like even if I just took this and it just, yeah, like something like that. Like if I just added that in real quick. That ain't what I played though. What was I playing? I guess what we could do, let's not play around with it. Let's just take this and just add it up. Now, this is the part that I like about Ableton, right? So I'm going to create this whole new structure because now I got all of these up here. And instead of playing one, I'm going to play two for the hook or for the verse. See that right there? Just being able to do that easily, it's crazy. Go back to the verse. This is the play. This is the verse. Go back to the verse. That's the part I like. That's the part. That's Ableton. Everything else is the same. Everything else is the same as anything else in any other DAW, right? You add your instruments, you play your instruments, you blah, 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 you do what you got to do, you're good to go. And then for me, like, that's structuring it, because then after that, I'm going to take this. Let me go back, because then after that, I'm going to take this like this and then go to the sequencer and drop it in like that, because I do still like how the sequencer is. And then we'll press this button so we can switch it over, and now we have the sequencer mode versus the little play launch mode, and then I can just play like that. Yeah. They did their thing. They did their thing with that, with the little launch mode. They did their thing with that. They definitely unlocked the cheat code with that. Now, how do I get it back to launch mode? Just use launch. I'm gonna do that. Price tag. Only other thing about Ableton is price tag. For the full version of the Ableton, the price tag is crazy. Price tag for that thing is something. Price tag for it is something. Hey, give me some reverb. Give me some reverb. Bum, bum, bum. Drag and drop effects. I don't have my what's the thing called? Don't make excuses, Chris. But I don't. I really don't have my I don't have my guitar strap. And I don't know where that thing is either. I be wondering why my camera stuff don't never work. But that's because I use stuff like this to play my guitar. I use stuff like this. Oh, man. Did it record though? Listen, I went to Guitar Center and I bought a ton of picks. Okay, I bought a ton of picks. And then I just don't know where they are. I just don't know where they are. I have no clue. let's see. Okay, does it have a I know it does. Does it have a quantize? Can I quantize? Can I quantize this audio? But I don't think I like the quantize. Can I manipulate this like this? Can I take this? Can I just do this and then just hit paste? Can I do that? Can I take this, copy it, and then take this and paste it? I can't do that. Not with the audio. I'm sure there's a way you can. I'm sure I'm just not doing it I'm not doing it correctly. Because that beginning part I messed up on, but this part sounds better. Does it, Chris, though? Okay, I'm like, well, hold on now. Does it sound better, though? Warp from here? Hey, how would you intro this? How would you intro this, Great Keys? Great Keys will probably come in crazy with the drums. Get you real hooked in real quick. Do some kind of like stuff like that. Stop it. Oh, yeah, you probably do something like that. I'm not finna fight with stuff. I'm gonna just copy that over. What are y'all doing up right now? Y'all up watching me make beats? Shout out to y'all. Man, I'm telling you, man, Great Keys would probably do something like that. He'd probably be like, he would do something like that. I'm telling you, man. He would be like, this would be his intro. I tried. Something like that. Well, I like the drums. Little Pharrell for you, little 4-count drop. Is it coming in on the 1 or what? It feels so slow. Oh man, you guys are in. Y'all are in for it, boy. Probably maybe start with the keys. Probably something crazy. But I don't know. How would I start it? I would probably start it without the. I probably would just start it with the keys. You say we got Chris hooked. I mean, I'm not a complete neophyte to Ableton. I've used Ableton a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Ableton gets the check. Ableton gets the check. Because if I had to just keep it real, you know, with choosing your DAW, I mean, but that wouldn't be keeping it real. That would just be using popularity and stuff like that. Ableton, Reason, FL Studio. Them's your choices. If we're going popular, if we're just going popularity, them's your choices. But for me, you still got to find what you feel. You still got to find what you really like and what really helps you to get the juices going. This helps me in some ways. Ableton has helped me in some ways. Part of it, though, is just creativity, getting the creativity going. It's definitely Reason over everything. It's definitely Reason. I mean, I'm talking like we're talking about thousands of beats I've made in Reason. We're talking about, okay, I sit here, we was making this, but like, in terms of like output and like, I'm not comfortable with mixing in here. I'm not comfortable with, and not just like comfort, like whether I know how to do it or not. Cause I can just use Reason's plugins and just use them the same way I would use them in Reason. You can add the plugins to the master. You can add the plugins to the individual channels. It's really just like, it's really the whole thing about Reason for me. Just start to finish, we can just get in there. We could just crank stuff out. We could just get it going and doing it, man. And doing it. I'm going back to the beginning of this live stream to ask myself the question that I asked earlier, which is, why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? What are you doing? What are you trying to do with your music? What are you doing with it? Are you trying to sell this, man? Every time somebody come and ask you about beats, selling beats, like you be like, nah, I'm not really trying to sell no beats. Or, oh, here's my old beats. You can go check them out. Like, you got to really ask yourself what you're trying to do, man. You got to ask yourself what you're trying to do. I think there are simpler and easier DAWs if all you want to do is just have fun and play around with some stuff. Ableton might not be the simplest. Reason, for that matter, might not necessarily be the simplest. Logic, GarageBand might be simpler than both of those. So it really just depends. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to be the next Swiss Beats, you trying to be the next Kanye, you trying to be the next Pharrell, you know, are you trying to be the next Superstar O, where you just like cooking up all these beats and you just getting them sold, just, you know what I'm saying, track after track after track until you just sold enough beats and got enough placements where you rolling around in a Lamborghini? Like, is that your goal? Like, you know, what's the goal? What's the goal? Every other DAW, I have to fill out a questionnaire just to get a MIDI. That's literally what happened tonight. That's literally what happened tonight. I'm like, yo, I see the MIDI keyboard is right there. Why won't it play? And it's like, oh, you got to check this, check this, check this. That's too much, man. So I think we did our due diligence. I think we did our due diligence, man. We definitely streamed longer than we normally stream. We're going on 5 hours right now. We usually only hit the 4 hours, but man, I kept seeing people rolling through. I kept seeing y'all was ready to hang out with your boys. So I was like, man, let's make another beat. Let's make another beat. Because we definitely had a long conversation. We talked a lot about the quiz that I put out, which DAW. Make sure you guys check out the quiz. The link is in the chat. See what kind of personality you fall under with your DAW. We talked all about all of the different aspects about choosing a DAW, and we looked at least 4 different DAWs and made beats. We made a beat in is it BandLab? Is that what it's called? What is this thing that I'm finna uninstall, that I just installed, that I'm finna uninstall? What is this thing called? Cakewalk by BandLab. We looked at Cakewalk. We looked at FL Studio. We looked at Ableton Lite, FL Studio demo mode, Cakewalk completely free, full program, didn't work. And we looked at Reason, of course. So Cakewalk, FL Studio, Reason, Ableton. At least 4 DAWs you got a chance to look at, see what it does, see what it look like. All of that. So let's see if we could do Logic. Yeah, Logic is 200. Logic is 200, but it's only on Mac. That's the only drawback for Logic, is that it's only on Mac. So I might see about, I can't drop $200 on a DAW that I'm not going to use. It's just not going to happen. I'll go buy me a contact library or a Native Instruments plugin, something, before I just drop that. But maybe we can look at GarageBand on my MacBook or something, and we can check that out. And then that way you can kind of semi-check that off for how to choose your DAW. That could be an option that we could do. But man, it's been fun, y'all. It's been fun. It's been great. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking, I've been away from my wife and my baby for far too long. But it's been fun, man. I can't believe it's 1 o'clock and it's 10. I cannot believe it's 1 o'clock and people are watching right now. It says 10 people are watching right now. I cannot believe it. I mean, I guess I can believe it, but man, that is something else. I was definitely finna be like, man, it's finna be like 2 people up in here, and one of the people is gonna be you on your iPhone. I think the other one was gonna be my wife, but I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. Every little thing helps. I gotta head out. Beats was cooked up today for sure. Destructo, what's up, Destructo? Thank you for joining us, man. Great Keys came through. Raging Oracle came through. Destructo, Ibrahim, Willie Jackson Jr., Andrew, Oscar, man, James, Chris Hollow, Face the Music. Man, Raging Oracle, did I say your name already? That's okay. I said it again. I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. I cannot believe how late it is where y'all are at. Man. Hopefully I can relax a little bit. The last couple of nights I've been up. Last night we was up till 4. Cause I was up. I think I started heading to the bed like 2:30. And then I got in the room. I'm in there. It's like 2:30, 2:45. I'm just up. I'm wired. I'm like, ugh, I got too much energy. So I'm just up. 2:30. 2:45, 2:50, 3 o'clock, 3:30. Okay. By 3:50, I'm starting to get a little sleepy. I'm starting to kind of doze off. Here come Christian. That's my son. And oh my God. No. He waking. No. What you doing? He wake up. 4 a.m. He up. All right, let's give him this bottle. All right, let's try to rock him back to sleep. You know, getting him back to sleep not the problem, but it's just the fact that, like I said, it was 3:50. I was on my way to bed, and then he woke up. So it's like, okay, we finna be up again. So it's like 4:20, 4:30. All right, finally laying down, finally going to sleep. Then gotta wake up in a few hours and do it some more. So it is what it is. It is what it is. So hopefully tonight we get some sleep. I checked out Studio One before. I checked out Studio One on this stream. Not this stream today, but I've checked it out on a live stream before. Studio One. Studio One feels like... Don't say that out loud, Chris. What is wrong? What is wrong with you? Studio One feels like... Studio One is like 2 brothers. It's Reason and Studio One. Okay. Reason is the brother that, like, they both came from the same house. They both love each other. The family, good family, right? But I don't know, like the parents just like Reason more than they like Studio One. So it's like they twins too. Matter of fact, they twins, but I don't know. Reason just, they just like Reason more than they like Studio One. And so like, they send Reason to private school, but they send Studio One to public school. And you know what I'm saying? They give Reason wearing Jordans, but Studio One is wearing like Adidas or something. I don't know. And then like Reason goes to college, he gets a doctorate. And then like Studio One goes to like community college and gets an AA. Like it's just like that. Like they're very similar. They're very close. Even the shortcuts is close. Like a lot of the stuff is very close, but it's like Studio One is much closer to, Cakewalk. It's much closer to Cubase. It's much closer to those things where everything is just all, everything is just kind of all over the place. Reason, of course, is one of a kind. It's nothing like it. It is the individuality. It is the thing that sets things apart. It does have a beautiful look. It makes sense. It sounds good. It's organized. All of that stuff. Studio One wearing pro rings. Chess Club. For those that know. Boy, I had some Chess Club. I remember somebody said that too. It's like, oh, you got them new Jordans? I was like, these are not Jordans. I don't know what these are because I got these 2 for $10 at the Rhodium swap meet, okay? So they're not Jordans. Oh, man. I hated middle school. All right, y'all.
You have now completed this lesson.
That's it. Oh man, great kids laughing at me, man. Hey, y'all have a good night, man. Peace, love, and blessings to you, man. Take care, everybody. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.